this localization came out in 2001. So the original game was 95 in Japan. And then so 6 years later was when the localization came out. Wow. Interesting. Hi. Hello. Hi, welcome in. What's going on? Welcome into another viewer choice night. Currently going through Arc the Lad. We got 1 day under our belt. I would say I can see the game being relatively short. In fact, I would actually wager that once we get our little MacGuffins of Destiny, that we'll go into the final stretch of the game. It'll be over, you know, like 20, 30 hour kind of game. That being said, it would surprise me if it were longer, but I'm already like level 40 or something like that on some of my characters, so kind of just feels like it might be a little bit of a shorter game, which I expect, honestly. It doesn't really seem like a major production. It's a Sony production, which they didn't really put a whole mess of effort into their games. In fact, the only one they really put into effort in on RPG-wise was Legend of Dragoon, and they thought that big, pretty visuals were the thing that was gonna beat Final Fantasy VII, which of course you need a little bit more than that, you know. Yep. Oh yeah. I mean, all the retro games have this like weird in between situation going on because everything was growing so fast, and everybody wanted to hit the new tech, you know, as soon as it hit the floor in order to wow fans, in order to sell consoles. Something's like wrong with my morning smoothie. I don't know what it is. It just feels so dense and heavy. Like it just feels heavier than ever before, and I don't know why. Sony published it. A lot of the time, publishers would own the IP. Like for instance, Square owns Nier Automata, but they didn't make it at all. They only published it. So, yeah, that's a pretty common thing. So the reason why it's part of the deal, you know. Publishers front money. That's what they do. They provide the financial backing in order to produce the game and ship it, you know, and also, you know, for funding to create the game. So when a publisher signs a contract with a developer, usually, at the very least, the developer gets their money back first. So if they sell 1 million copies and that's the amount of money that it took, that the publisher gave, the publisher gets their bag, and then the developer has to hope that more copies sell, kind of thing, before they get their bag, and then the developer gets the rest after that, unless there's like a percentage situation going on. But also a lot of times contracts might have like ownership of the IP or all sorts of things. There's all sorts of little tidbits here and there, but mostly it's just a funding thing for the developer. For logistics, you know, production and all that kind of stuff. But yeah, that's all that really means. So it's not surprising if Sony owns the IP. I imagine the developer, whoever they are, didn't exactly have a big footprint. It's like Working Designs and then like Sony are like the only things I see on this. It's like the developer was just thrown in the garbage. Yeah. That's what it feels like. It's like the developer was completely and utterly forgotten, which is another way common 90s thing. A lot of people were not given proper credit for what they did in the 90s. It wasn't until early 2000s that started to reverse, where everything was given proper credit. So yeah. Oh yeah, that's right. There are some PS2 Arc the Lad games, aren't there? I don't have those. I don't even know how they were received, honestly. Hmm. I don't know. I recall seeing the cover art has like a purple, like a light purple glow, small light purple glow on it. I remember seeing that as the cover art, and that's the only thing I remember about the PS2 Arc the Lad game. That's it. That's all I know. But I just remember seeing the cover art, and because I remember I was like, maybe I'll check this out once I play the others, because I mean this came out in 2001, right? So PS2, I was moving on. Not to mention PS2, I was moving on, and right around the era in which World of Warcraft came out. So yeah, you know, I was hooked on WoW for 12 years. So like from what 2000, it came out in 2003, 2005, World of Warcraft, somewhere around there, and it was pretty much almost entirely just WoW from then until about 12 years after that, like 2014, I guess. Around there, 2015, almost entirely. I played very little non-World of Warcraft games back during that time. I was hooked, for sure. Bandit, thank you for the 26 months. Thank you very much for 26 months of subbing. It's as far as the game goes, it's all right. It's kind of fun, as far as the story goes, oh boy, it's not much redeeming there. Don't forget to brush my eyebrows. Oh, thank you. Ooh, thank you. Wow, that was almost catastrophic. Ooh. No, I mean, look, I enjoyed my time with World of Warcraft. I don't think it was a bad thing for me. I met a lot of people that I had an amazing time with. A lot of my World of Warcraft time was spent with my real life friends and my brother. So, I mean, I enjoyed it immensely. I still have friends today that I talk to occasionally that I met from WoW. So, a couple of my most major relationships spawned from that. I was with someone for like 5 years that was the reason I was in Canada. I met somebody through WoW. We hooked up. She lived in Canada. I moved there for 5 years. Like, that's a massive chapter of my life. Obviously it didn't work out, but it led to knowledge about Twitch, speedrunning, and all sorts of stuff, and that's how I started streaming. So all of that led together. I mean, I wouldn't be here if it wasn't for World of Warcraft, plain and simple. If I did not play World of Warcraft, I never would have met that girl, I never would have heard about Twitch, and I never would have heard about speedrunning. Maybe. More than likely I wouldn't have anyway. I probably just would have continued on with my education, gotten a job in that field, and then who knows. I definitely wouldn't have had time to do this, that's for sure. So, yeah. I don't regret my time at all. I had a good time. Some of my best gaming memories too, because of the collaborative effort that is required for high-end rating, So yeah, I'm pretty happy with that. I know it feels like, oh yeah, you were released from an addiction or something, but I was majoring in economics. Have I gone back to school? No. That's funny that you say 2 to play WoW, because from my perspective, WoW was cheaper. In fact, there was a moment where I stopped playing WoW. There was like a 1 or 2 month period, maybe 3 months or something like that. It was right during like I want to say like in the middle of Lich King. I was like, this is just consuming too much of my time. I can't keep going on with this, and I have some other things that I want to take care of. And then I stopped playing, and when I was done and had free time in between the things that I was taking care of, I would buy games and play them, and it was like way more expensive. way more expensive. You know, it was like $100, $200 a month versus 15. You know, and after a couple months of that, I was like, I'm out of money. You know? So World of Warcraft was way cheaper to play for me than it was. $15 a month, done. All your gaming needs. You know, as long as you're committed to it and you're interested in it, then you have plenty of content. You never run out ever. Good old days. Thank you for the 15 months of subbing. I mean, you can do both. You can. I was in school while I was playing WoW, so it's not like I couldn't do both. That's part of the reason why I kind of was shaky on it. No, I didn't have a computer back when FF11 came out. I wanted to. I mean, I've always been a Final Fantasy fan, you know. So when I couldn't play 11, I was bummed out. But the PC situation was the real cost, honestly. And I don't remember how I got a computer. Otherwise, I want to say my dad helped me out with a computer a while ago, like around that time or something like that. Oh, I don't know. I don't really play WoW anymore. I messed around with it here and there, but yeah. Yeah, you don't even. It's not even that you have to be good at trading. It's pretty easy to grind the gold you need. Professions. So there's like a system in the game now where basically you put in orders. Like people put in orders for what they want, and if you have the skill and or the materials, sometimes they provide the materials. They'll tip you tons of gold, and that's the motivating factor to do that. And it's just like. You can just do that all day, not even all day, just like a half hour a day, and you'll have more than enough gold to pay for your subscription, you know? No, I don't have any real interest in Crimson Desert. I know the company that makes it, and it being based off of Black Desert Online just leads me to believe that it's more of that, so I don't really care. It seems okay. I'm sure I could get lost in a world like that, but the major complaint that I've seen is that there's not really a strong narrative, and you can't really do something with so much content and not draw me in with some kind of good storytelling or narrative. So I don't really care to do a billion different side quests when I don't care about the world or story. Regardless of how good it is. I do know that Black Desert Online had amazing gameplay and really good visuals, but once you get to like a certain point, it's basically big fat wall, pay $1 billion to get an inch past the wall. So yeah, yeah, no worries. And I know that like a lot of gacha, predatory developers have released single player games. Like for instance, Shift Up, they make Nikke, which is basically Gunnar bait gacha game. They made Stellar Blade, which was amazing. It's a fantastic game, and all of the like awesome content, like extra skins and stuff, are freely available in the game to just find and hunt, and they're good skins, tons of them, So yeah, I mean, like I understand that predatory gacha type devs, damn it, Windows.
Well, are you still playing this thing?
Thank you, Played As with the 301 bits, can make good single player games. I'm sure that Crimson Desert doesn't have any like pay to win kind of stuff or gacha or whatever like Black Desert Online has, but that's only part of it. The other part is there's no strong narrative in the game, and no strong narrative, like just dropping me into a massive open world and saying have fun. It's great if it's like a sandbox game where I can build stuff and a builder kind of survival kind of thing, because that's the goal, right? Survive and build. But if it's not, then I need motivation for me to care.
For real?
I'm looking forward to Tides of Annihilation too, but I don't know anything else about it other than it looks awesome. So I don't know who's developing it. I don't know what it's going to entail. The gameplay just looks sick. So yeah. Yep, for real. Like a Played As with 144 bits. Yes, for real. You know, good old days, unfortunately, it's almost impossible to avoid Tencent. They have their grubby little paws in almost everything. There's so many little daughter companies that they have that you don't even realize are owned by Tencent. As much as I don't like them, and I would ideally avoid them, but it's kind of impossible if you want to play video games. I think the story writing is just bad. Mind Flight. It just glosses over like everything. It's just all of a sudden stuff is happening. Like as soon as you meet the girl, she's like, "Hey, I think we should go together." It's not like I love you or anything. It's like, where the hell did that come from? You know? just whoosh. No care given to character development, progression, or anything. The king's guards were monsters, and when we went in front of the king to talk to him about something, we didn't even mention it. We were just like, anyway, bye. Where did that whole plot line go? You know? But yeah, not all exactly. Not all games for all people. Crimson Desert just doesn't feel like it's for me. I like open world, I like action RPGs, but I want something that connects me to the game. And it doesn't have to be something that I specifically can relate to, because I played, games like Ghost of Yotei. I don't relate to her having her family butchered, but I feel for her because I have, what's that word where you feel people, god damn it. It's like right on the tip of my tongue. I think it starts with A or E, empathy. It's because I have empathy. People lack it,
Sardines!
Right? It's sardines, yeah. Because I have empathy, right? I care for people when they're getting hurt, especially when they don't deserve it, right? So I don't need to relate to the character. I just need to feel for them. And because of that, a game like Ghost of Yotei was amazing for me. I loved it. It was fantastic. Same with like Last of Us. I don't have any of the factors of that dynamic in my own life, but that empathy makes me want to care for those characters. So yeah. With Crimson Desert, if there's no strong story or narrative, then I don't care about the characters. If I don't care about the characters, I don't care about doing all the stuff, And there are definitely games where you don't care about story, like Mario Kart. I don't give a shit about the story. But that's kind of like, it's a different beast, It's not meant to, it's just a party game, right? So, yeah. I mean, unfortunately, you don't get a choice, good old days. Like, whoever makes the game, period. Like, you don't get to go like, well, actually, I want this IP made by an entirely different company, Well, I mean, you can't do that. That being said, I mean, you can take a moral stance if you want. You don't have to play a game because a certain developer makes it. In fact, I avoid Ubisoft and EA almost entirely. I play I try to avoid Ubisoft and EA almost as much as I possibly can. There's a game like where's that one Ubisoft Star Wars game that came out recently? I really want to play it a lot, but I'm not going to unless I can get it for dirt cheap or secondhand. So, same deal. We all have our moral stance. Unfortunately, one of the bigger problems with Ubisoft for me is that I think Assassin's Creed is horribly overrated. The first game, and to a lesser extent the second game, were very revolutionary in that field of game style, and then they just went nowhere with it, like, at all. Black Flag was okay, there were some neat concepts in that, but it was more of the same just with boats, and it just kind of stagnated there for all of Assassin's Creed until the only time they actually shook it up was what's the English one, the like 1800s Britain, England, Syndicate. They shook it up a little bit with Syndicate, and they kind of had like this leveling progression system and weapons gear upgrades and stuff like that. It felt very RPG light kind of style, and that was a good aspect to it, by the way. But at the same time, they introduced like massive pay-to-win concepts. Oh my god, the premium store for Syndicate and On is insane. Insane, like $20,000 worth of premium content you can get from if you got every single pack. It's nutso. It's absolutely crazy bonkers how much pay-to-win bullshit there is, and it's like just enhancing your level. It's just giving you a bunch of gear. It's just like ultra pay-to-win. I was blown away. Like Syndicate was okay, if not for the massive bugs and overall glitchy, poorly designed garbage that Syndicate and On has, just like every other Assassin's Creed game. It wouldn't be so bad. It would like I turn a corner and watch a horse cart pop into the sky a million feet just randomly, more than twice, like more than a couple times. You know what I mean? That happened all the time, right? Just poor physics, poor like connection to the environment, just kind of sucked. But it was still fine. I was fine with it. It wasn't that big of a deal to me. I know a lot of people would be very frustrated, but like that coupled with all the pay to win bullshit, it turned me off to Assassin's Creed entirely. Not to mention, what was it? Origins, the Egypt one? Origins had really bad scaling. So it was really kind of pushing the pay to win concept. You couldn't even go into like the first area and actually fight reasonably. You just get your ass handed to you if you weren't, perfectly playing. It just sucked. It was awful. I did not play Origins. I got to about 5 or 10 hours in and I was just like, F this. I'm sick and tired of just constantly being pushed back against every tiny little thing, making me, want to pay money for the shop, I just got frustrated. And I loved Odyssey. I will say that. Odyssey was easily the best Assassin's Creed game. It felt balanced, but it still felt like live service pay to win bullshit, and it was a better story as well. That being said, the whole point I'm getting at in Assassin's Creed is yes they have shaken it up a little bit, but from a storytelling perspective, it's nothing. Big fat nothing burger. And so I don't care about Assassin's Creed. I don't care about the way they design games, and I don't like Ubisoft as a company, so I just don't with Ubisoft anymore. So that's the one thing that gets me a little worried about that Star Wars game is that concept. And I want to play Assassin's Creed Shadow because the premise is amazing, but I know from the history of Assassin's Creed, it's probably not, So yeah, I'm over Ubisoft. EA has a few games that I'm kind of interested in, but there's two other big things that both EA and Ubisoft do, and that is third-party launchers. That is a deal breaker for me. I already don't like their company, so like maybe I might be willing to buy a game at a 50% off or something to play it because I really want to play it, and at least it's not giving them too much money kind of thing. Fine, I can slip by my own moral compass on that. But the third-party launcher, I dealt with it with Ubisoft to try and get through the Assassin's Creed series to see what I was missing. Never again. Nope. F all that. No. Sure, Mecha, but I hate this conversation, dude. Sorry, man, I'm not trying to get on your case, but like, I freaking hate this whole, take that AAA developers, you don't need a AAA budget to make good games argument, because it's like, sure, yeah, you don't, but like, okay, just because 5 games out of 5 million made amazing games without AAA budget does not mean that like everybody else is going to as well. Generally speaking, budget equals time investment equals quality. The more money you put into something, the more time you take into to build it and make sure it's finely tuned. The 5 billion other games that are not AAA that failed because they're not good, because they didn't have proper time allocation and budget to it, does not, that is more important than the 5 billion that failed are more important than the 5 that made it just because they had visionaries that knew what they were doing with that small budget. You know what I mean? Like, generally speaking, the vast majority of AAA budgeted games are actually pretty damn good. It's the indie games that are not good. And I know this feels like anti-indie pro corporation kind of speak. No, man, it's just like the reality of my eyes before me. Time investment is money, and the budget of a video game is almost entirely work, time, because all you do is pay the overhead of the rental lease of the building and the the wages of your employees. Those are the almost like that's like 99% of, well, okay, there's advertising as well, but that's an entirely different aspect. Anyway, the as far as the actual development of the game goes, those two factors are like 99% of it. So it's just time. The more time that it takes, the more you're spending on those things. And that means like a budget is almost entirely directly related to the time that people have spent. A bigger budget for the same amount of time usually means they have more people working on it, which means more man hours are spent into the working of the game. So the general, like generally speaking, the vast majority of AAA games are actually really damn decent because you have really good polish and thought out plot lines and character development and mechanics and smooth menus and all that kind of stuff. It's all really, really well constructed. Every now and again, you get an little indie gem that's amazing, but for every indie gem you get 5,000 like garbage piles that no one ever heard of, you know, because they're quick, cheap little things that nobody put any effort into and they go away. You get a couple indie devs that just know what they're doing and they know what they're doing with the small amount of money, but that does not mean that indie game good, AAA bad. But it doesn't mean that AAA good, indie bad. It's just generally speaking, there is a correlation between time spent and quality. If I were to write a book, if I wrote the book in a weekend, it would probably be pretty bad. If I wrote a book in 5 years, it would probably have a really good chance of being a lot better. Nah, I disagree, Mecha. Sorry. I'm happy to play AA games too, as long as they're good. I don't give a shit what the budget of a game is. I care how good a game is. But generally speaking, time spent equals quality, but time spent also equals money. So generally speaking, when you get up to the budget of a AAA game, you have a lot of time and effort put into it, so they're generally speaking better. I don't care otherwise. I've played plenty of indie games that are amazing. Stardew Valley, Terraria. Oh my god, I got like 1,000 hours on Terraria. Like, good lord, you know? Yeah. Plenty of great indie games, but also like a vast graveyard of doo-doo fart garbage butts. You know? So I'm happy enough to play AA games or low-budget games that are well-made. Absolutely. But I also know that when I look at a game, I can tell the overall quality of a game based off of how it feels, what it looks like, and all that kind of stuff, because you can tell in the animations and the movements what kind of effort was put into it. And it's not hard to see that the vast majority of these indie games are just not very good. And that's okay. You know, they're new projects for a lot of people. And it's like a fan fiction, right? You go write your fan fiction as like practice for the big game, you know? Yeah, saw the Action Disgaea game. Looks interesting. I would like Disgaea. Well, how many years has it been since Disgaea 7? 2 years? I think we're due pretty good. Like they're not high budget games. They only take a few years to make. So with the Action Disgaea game, maybe in several months after that, might get an actual Disgaea game, you know? Sure. I mean, there's definitely like failure in budget allocation in any company, period. It's not just AAA. It's just the bigger you are, the more likely you're to have like intermittent waste or something. Sure. Of course. Witch and the 100 Knight. Nope, never heard of it. They're making an action RPG Disgaea game. It almost looks kind of vaguely Musou, but we'll see. Oh, which is okay. I've heard of it now. Okay, yeah. That's like a PS2 game, isn't it? It's like what's the other one? Phantom Brave or something like that? No, not Phantom Brave. That's a different one. There's another one that has like some like NIS Origins, like Disgaea beta situation that came up before Disgaea. No, La Pucelle Tactics. Yes, yeah, you're right. Yeah, it is La Pucelle. I was thinking of the one that starts with an M. But yes, it's La Pucelle Tactics. What's the one that starts with an M? Makai Kingdom. Yeah, Makai Kingdom. That one was made in between 2 and 3, I think. And it basically is Disgaea with a more circular situation instead of the grid-based. And it's not very good. The circle system basically it makes movement irrelevant. And I don't think it's very good. The balancing was bad, and otherwise it's alright. It's got some good jams. Makai Kingdom is like the composer was just given freedom to just kind of do whatever, and he's just all over the place, and it's really good. Like, yeah, you have, this jazzy theme and then this like orchestrated theme and then this like rock theme, and it's just all over, but it's just good. So OST of Makai Kingdom good. Game balance bleh. But it felt like a testing ground on whether or not it would work in Disgaea. La Pucelle Tactics, I think I have. I think I have La Pucelle Tactics. As far as the Magica, Metalia, whatever the hell you said, I don't think. Witch in the Hundred Knight. I don't think I have that. Don't think I have that. But if I did get it, I'd want the physical more than likely. I don't like, especially when it comes to PS1, PS2 games, I do not like playing them on PSN because they're oftentimes based around the PS3 kind of situation, and there's all sorts of extra bugs and glitches, and I just don't want to get into that. Don't want to. Not to mention, yeah. Oh, it's a PS4 game. It's a PS4 game, but then how did Metalia come from that? Because Metalia was in like Disgaea 3 and 4 as a bonus character or something, wasn't she? Maybe I'm misremembering. Either way, I'll post it in the game suggestions channel and I will check it out. PS3, okay. I mean, I just like having the feel on console anyway, so, Just feels better on console. Boop, boop. Let me guess, it's not going to detect it because it's decided it wanted to create a page for Arc the Lad, even though it wouldn't yesterday. Yep. I do not understand my Memcard Pro 2. I think I need to completely reset it. Basically, what happens is it's like, it won't auto-create a page for the game until after I've played it and saved something on it. And then, the next day I play, all of a sudden, it's fine. And then it doesn't load the memory card or the memory page that I want it to, because it's made a page for the game instead. So, oh? Are you sure about that? It's telling me it's on this page. Uh-oh. If this game has issues with the Memcard Pro 2, I think my Memcard Pro 2 is just not working properly, and I need to, what do you call it? Reset it thingy. Format it. The fact that there's so many different things here suggests this is not the right page. That's all X2, isn't it? Yeah. Why does it have... Oh, I know what the problem is. I know what the problem is. Yep, there we go. I'm on the second page for this, the default page of the memory card. Honestly, if I have to keep using the default page, I don't really care. I like the fact that the MemCard Pro 2 automatically creates pages for the game that I'm playing, and it just, boom, done. You know, I like that idea, but it hasn't been working for a while, and I think I need to reformat the memory card that I have in there. Which means I gotta back it up, reformat it, download the firmware, set up the Wi-Fi again so I can use the web page on it. Just all sorts of annoying things that I'd have to do. Yeah, the multiple disc situation is a bit annoying too. That's when it started, is when I had to play a game with the multiple discs. That's where it all began. But again, like I said, I don't mind using the default page if it just didn't have an auto page creation thing. The reason I like the auto page creation thing is it organizes everything. I don't need to worry about where it's at. It just automatically picks the page, boom, done, you know? Yeah, Final Fantasy Tactics taught me to make multiple saves. Bow, bow, bow. Yeah, you can come in here, you know, you goofball. Alright, so we were doing this like little training thing. It seems optional, but I was just kind of doing it as much as I possibly could to see how far I could go. And we got through a pretty gnarly one. So we're gonna try this next one. Barn Groundo. Yeah, pretty much no name, yeah. Okay. This might be winnable simply because they seem to just kind of be randomly moving around, even though I didn't one-shot them. Oh, attack enemies all around you. Neat. Well, that's not very much. Well, her cure got better, that's good. They're probably very resistant to magic. Everything is level 1. Interesting. Santa Storm!
い出てこいそりゃ
Yeah, I can always just make sure to do multi-disc games on an actual OEM memory card. Burn Groundo! Ruse Satchel.
どこ狙ってんだ
Well, he's dead. Unless they just... Okay, never mind. I'm guessing Ruse Satchel is like a magic increase temporary. No, we've actually seen enemies that like will actually have AI to come attack. Not to mention there are games that like absolutely have better enemy AI. Like that's not an excuse. These enemies just have a particular AI that like they randomly run around instead of actually doing anything. So pathetic. Nah, I feel like that's just asking to die. Yeah, get him with the Sabaki, yo. Santa Storm. Yeah, I in situations like that where it's like upgraded versions on a different console, I usually go for that. Like whenever there's like a PS3, PS4 version situation or PS4, PS5 version situation, I usually go for the higher tier one. Here's Paralysis. Parasaurolophysis. I thought he had side counter. Wow. Just one hit and he's like down for the count from a caster. A melee from a caster, I might add. Specifically, is the point. Probably should have healed. I'll just do the heal summon so that she doesn't have to be spending her time healing and she can actually get XP otherwise. Time for the Santa Storm! Santa Storm!
バーングラウンド
Burn to the ground!
Finally! The burn to the ground ability got burned to the ground alert. Thank you, Playing Isaac, with 177 bits.
出てこい出てこいそりゃ
I probably shouldn't have stuck him in the back there. He's not gonna get. He's not gonna get in the action for a long time now. Ah, she might die. Okay, I think I understand they move around randomly, but if they happen to touch one of my allies, then they'll automatically attack. Like they'll stop an attack. I think that's how their scripting works.
ついては
That was sad. Kissing RPG. Okay, that's definitely awkward. Diamondo Dusto. He's probably gonna get dunked on as soon as he, as soon as that enemy goes, but he gained a level, so that's good enough for me. Like, half the reason I'm doing this is, like, if I can just get a couple levels on those characters, I call that a win, honestly. The real level ups are getting done by the hero, and that's fine, whatever. He's gonna be OP, but the purpose is to level up the side characters. And if I can get a bunch of levels on the side characters for them to actually start being able to do like actual attacks and everything on the main story, again, call that a win, right? Because that means they'll be able to get their levels that way. How much is an attack on? No, if Monkey Boy is doing. Monk Boy is doing like 20. I don't think she's gonna be hitting for very much. You have the Kissing RPG on PS3? Oh, you got an expensive game there. Ah, digital. Gotcha. Ba-na-na-na-na-na-na-na-na.
早い
それくらいじゃ効かないいいぞ
かわした
Wow. Aw, he woke up and killed him.
だよやだよ
Rip. There you go, bud. You got him. Counterattack gained a level. Nice. That means he now has side counterattacks. I think. Don't give us hope, playing Asic. Don't give us hope, you know? Windows? Damn it. Damn it, Windows. I have MS Saga New Dawn. Kamen Rider sent it to me. We played it. It had some neat ideas to it, but just like... Yeah. I'm just saving it after every match at this point because I'm going way beyond the enemies that I've actually fought. So like the third or fourth battle was blue slimes, which was something I had just fought at the previous story battle. And I've gone about 5 or 6 matches beyond that. So I'm just going until I feel like, yeah, I can't do it. Oh, red slimes now. Oh, good. I'm sure it'll be fine. I got that DQ7 PS1. I didn't know it was valuable. I don't remember paying very much for it. But I might have gotten it a long time ago. Burn to the ground! Well, they're weakened. That should have been a side counter. Maybe it's chance still. Well, their damage done is actually reasonable. If he's not getting dunked on, that gives me hope. So there's that, I suppose. Although they do seem to have a direct focus. They don't move around randomly like the blue slimes and the green slimes did. Wow, even she's not getting dunked on. This will actually be reasonable, probably? Randomly, she just gets dunked on. Okay, never mind. Well, cool. Santa Storm! I'm hoping that I can get away with an attack up and not have anybody die. Because otherwise they're just not going to do anything. And then I'll just get overrun.
出てこいそりゃ
Take hits from me and hope to live to heal. Actually, I wonder if it would be better to, like, come over here and help them out.
バーングラウンド
So I know they won't die. And then I'll just counterattack a lot because he's got the super duper counter.
Back to the ground
Thank you, Planet Haskell, 177 bids.
うわ
やるな
He's probably going to counter kill every single one of these, which is hilarious because it actually sort of solidifies me as making the better choice here. Because he gets to kill them all, and he attacked other ones that weren't going to attack him, that the other guys can go and do the finishing. Yep, this is
やられ
amazing.
てばかりだと思うな
Amazing.
よし当たるか
More experience points! Now they're dead. Now let's see if there's actual elemental affinity here, because I figure they would take damage extra from water or frost. Seems like it's just the same damage. Alright, I get another cast after this, it's fine. Old man's probably dead here.
お迎えが来ました
I thought he would be more useful here, but the slimes are just, you know, slimy. He's just keeping himself alive by throwing something in front of him.
その程度でやれるかいいぞ
Yay! He gets some XP finally! Very little, but he gets some.
全然効かん。
やったと思ったのに。
なんで。よし。
Get him! Actually, the surprising thing for me here is that the evasive quality of the slimes. I was not expecting that. I haven't really heard anything about the PS2 ones. Actually got some decent XP on some characters there. Bow, bow, bow. Wherever you go, there you are. Well, I am curious about the PS2 ones, but we'll see how I feel about the series after I finish the 3 PS1 Arc the Lad games. So far, gameplay's fine, just a little simple and basic. Not a whole lot going on, but it's neat. Final test of strength and skill. It shall not be easy. Oh, well, there actually is an end here. Oh, man. I mean, I'm pretty sure I could do it, but, like, it's gonna take some time. It's gonna take some time. Didn't we find the meteor? It was actually pretty good on these things, though. Yeah, 2 meteorites is a. All right. Hey, bud. Come on. It's gonna take some time because the only thing that really does damage is Arc with his meteor attack. Everything else is pretty insignificant damage, so I'm just gonna stay grouped up and bank on the regen that he has with the hero emblem. But it's funny because they run away. I don't really have any fear of dying to this. So yeah. I think we should go to this side first. What's up, Fear the Core? Hey. 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 Whoop, I got you, bud. What's that cat aggro? Let's see if he'll be a little unfidgety enough for me to show him off. There he is. This is very uncomfortable for him. He does not like being like taken out of his comfort area. It's okay. I got you, bud. Ooh, easy. Yeah, he's got allergies and stuff. So we wipe his like nose and stuff, or his like eye and stuff frequently. we go. Just had to calm him down a little bit because he does not like being picked up and like kind of... Like, I could pick him up and hold him against my chest a little bit, and that's fine. But he otherwise, like, what I did is... It's not hurting him, but he's definitely a little uncomfortable there, so I just wanted to calm him down to make sure he didn't launch off my leg and eat it. But he was on my lap and wanted attention, so, you know. Kitty gets what Kitty wants. I am curious if the meteor attack is based off of physical.
Meteo Ball!
It's weird that this is the final challenge because pretty much it's just a bunch of enemies running away that you can range DPS down forever. Way to go, bud. 3 damage. Really carrying your weight there.
不浄なる者への天の裁きを Meteo Ball!
I didn't expect him to do that much damage so fast, so I'm just gonna have my other team try to push them all into a corner there and get a little bit of damage while I set up for Arc. 2 basically carry the game. I didn't expect the hero character to carry the game so aggressively. Oh, she's gonna get dunked on. I made a mistake there. I'm gonna bring him in to hope that the enemy will attack that thing instead. I'm just trying to herd them into the corner here. You fool! I wanted you to attack me, you idiot! Woo! Oops, I did not mean to intern, but okay. I think a battle fluid here is. I mean, it's a lot of characters that put their strength up to see if they can actually get some damage out. So you know, worth it. Wow, what a surprise. I'm so surprised. This is so surprising. I'm surprised. No, don't go down. Uh-oh. I need to push them back up. Yeah, you know what? You got some move. Santa Storm! Ho 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 ho, bitches. That's right, go back up. That's right. Yeah, go back up in there. Go to your home, ball! Enter simulator. I mean, when everybody's useless except for the hero, yeah. Come on, get out of there. There you go. There you go. Yes. Oh yeah. No arc percent. I mean, that seems more like a personal challenge kind of thing, you know. A lot of people will be like no main character challenges in some video games, you know, or just main character. Heck, we just did solo Cecil in Final Fantasy IV, and last year we did no Cecil in FF4. So you know they're pretty common challenges. No, don't stop! Stop that! Stop! Stop! Get some help. He knew the thunder was coming. He was getting out of there. I think this is better. Donk. Well, it seemed to do more damage with the attack up. I mean, 10 more, but still, more is more. Unless it's just from a level up, because he did get a magic point up. Magic stat, magic power. I don't know what the scaling is. It feels like the coefficient for his skills is way higher than the skills for the other characters. Like his stats aren't as high, but the coefficient is higher. Oh, don't do that. Don't, stop it. I wonder if this will actually be decent XP, putting up a debuff like that. Like just casting something on them, you know? I don't know how good XP that is.
ど
Ow. All right, with the tag up, 2 hold damage. You're in there, bud. You got it locked in. I'm gonna go up here. No, I didn't mean to end my turn. Damn it. Oh well. Got him. It only took my entire team to get 1 down. And then Ark's just like AoEing 8 altogether down, you know? It's like, it's okay. I got this. Don't worry. I feel like I'm gonna get detonated on, but, you know, I'd still win if they self-destructed, so it wouldn't matter. JK's over. Well, this was one of the easier ones because they just run away. But also, it's really hard to not gain levels on Ark, so he was completely appropriately leveled.
やった
What's my reward? I did all of them. Give me something good. Received a fabulous monster fang. There are none left who can match your skill. You have nothing left to prove. Maybe more unlock as I go through the game, but yeah. Bow, bow, bow. No. The van's door and everything, but then we have like wooden houses. General information, you know. Hello, my name is Information. I am a military general. Still perplexed by this world's design. It's like log houses with no electricity and lanterns, and then like super advanced skyports with fancy airships. It just there's none of the technology makes sense. The battle tournament is held in this area. Opening ceremonies are about to begin. If you hurry, you may be able to make it. This is especially good because it feels as if I'm gonna have a lot of solo fights going on here with Ark, and he's pretty much a god at this point. So good thing I did that whole tournament thing. I'll try to use Ark as little as possible going forward to try and get some of the other characters leveled up a bit, but I can't be it's not a guarantee that that'll actually switch to Gogan. Okay, yeah. I've noticed that this is a very common thread in video games of this era, where they try to make it seem as if like this is Earth. Because they're doing like, oh look, this is the Chinese land, and this is a British land, and you know, that kind of thing. Even the layout looked very similar to Earth, like Terranigma. Exactly. What do you know? It's a solo fight. What do you frickin' know? Well, you gonna give me an opportunity to do my equipment here? Welcome one and all to the Arena of Champions, as everyone knows. As anyone who hasn't been living under a rock knows, the grand prize for the tournament is the ultra famous, the ultra cool, ultra ancient wind orb. I feel like if that were an actual real tournament prize, people would just be like, where's the money? But you may ask, what is it made of? What is its function? What relevance does it have for me? And just why is the wind orb so fabulously mysterious? To that I say, who cares? Everyone drawing breath covets it simply because it's a fabulous iridescent wind orb. Of course, the rules of the tournament require me to mention the potential downside to owning the famous wind orb, but you all must know that already that the person of persons who possesses the wind orb may die a sudden and unnatural death. Why is this the tournament prize that's drawing people in? Don't you want to risk your life and train to be the best warrior in the world so you can get the item that kills you? The winner of the tournament will be forced to take the cyanide pill. All right. Great. Lest you doubt the warning, let's discuss the history of the orb for a moment. Last possessed by royalty, the entire blue-blooded lineage died out ultra tragically and ultra unexpectedly. Just retro game stories where they didn't care. I'm doing good. Mysterious circumstances of their passing left every person of power, fame, and beauty insanely attracted to this iridescent spherical mystery, and so fools rush in to possess it, the unpossessable. So, their entire family died out mysteriously, and they all just be like, it must have been this random, arbitrary orb that did it. Like nothing else in their collection of things that they owned had any potential relevance to their passing. Just the orb. Just some random thing that they had. Must have been the orb. They yearn to relish the relic that holds such power and foolishly believe they can tame it. Fortunately, their falling is our gain, for the battle is always fabulous. The winner of this tournament shall receive the orb. Of course, that leaves the matter of the runner-up. For his or her efforts, runner-up in the tournament will receive the ultra-handy set of travel luggage. There's that working designs localization. Travel luggage. But wait, there is yet one more surprise for today's combatants. Once he has beaten the field of contestants, the new champion must face and defeat the prior champion to claim the orb. It's gonna be a rockin' good show, and it's time to kick it off. Let's go! I've never pieced a single one before, so I don't know the reference, sorry. All I know is there's that one girl that didn't have giant boobs in the beginning, and then they gave her giant boobs by like the third season. Yay! Caution, unknown effect. Oh man. Why you gotta do that? Why do you gotta do caution, unknown effect? Can't you just tell me? I don't want to do it right here because of the solo battle, so I'll equip the Fang later. Alright, I'm guessing I'll be able to get a full restore between bouts, so... Oh, okay, fine then. Hurry up! Slap! Just a good thing that it wasn't a key. This guy's a caster, so yeah, and you gotta step up to him. I'm guessing 1 damage. 4 damage, you son of a bitch! I'll kill you! He blocked my... Oh, okay. I don't know what that was about. I don't know why I got... Oh, I just probably outsped him on the next turn. That's probably what that was. Yeah, pretty much. To be fair, the game was starting to do some ridiculously stupid, imbalanced scaling, and it was like a real struggle. And then I did this like optional training thing that you saw me just finish, and well, this is the result of that. So I'm glad I did it. Oh. I should probably use the stat up items and just like slam them on arc for the most part. So Divine Judgment eventually can be a targeted effect. Cool. Eventually, I guess. Are you prepared to fight the orb? Congratulations, you're the new hero, the one and only champion of the arena! Let me do the honors and present you with the ultra-fabulous Wind Orb. Come on now, let's hear for the new champion, yeah! Once again, everybody, the new champion! Oh, mercy, give it up now! What a story arc. Let me guess it's fake. Why does it look like those big horse statues just have like big bulbous stomachs? Like some kind of mega cancerous tumor sitting at the bottom of their gut. That was some of the best fighting I've witnessed. You walked in there and just slapped them in the face and they died. I knew you could do it, Ark. You surprised me. Your skill is questionable, but your tenacity is unrivaled. You know, I am quite surprised that you managed to win the tournament on the orb. But I'm afraid that you must perish to protect my dirty little secret. It's quite sad, but very necessary. I'm sorry, what dirty little secret? That we didn't even know any dirty little secret? And like all of a sudden, like, now we gotta kill you because... Like, they're gonna tell you... He's gonna tell you the secret. It's like, ah, man, now I gotta kill you because of the secret you learned or something like that. Like, that sort of feels like, you know? What secret? Once again, the storytelling is just like, huh? Where'd it go? Where'd it go? So, you've been killing every champion that wins the orb and stealing it back. Oh, now we know the secret. Then you enter a phony champion from the year before to cover your tracks. Or, they could have just given us a fake, but whatever. With a sharp mind, it's a pity you have to die, but alas, I have no choice. Make your peace and say your prayers. It's the beginning of the end. For you. Call an ambulance. But not for me. It's just like a hip thrusting. Alright, so we're gonna give the thingy to him. The monster fang. And we'll get to see what it does. My guess is power but poison kind of thing, you know? Alright, you're your backup. You just sit back here. His name is Boogeyman because he just likes to dance. You know, he just likes to boogie. Santa Storm!
Yes!
不浄なる者への天の裁きを
Oh, there's the Divine Judgment level I was hoping for. I'm not seeing any major differences. I'm debating asking what the Monster Fang does, but I don't want to give it away either. Scuria! Alright, I'm going to prioritize the characters that I think have value in terms of getting damage out on enemies. The rest of them will just have to deal with it. Okay. Oh, hey, there's enemies back here. Didn't even notice. I like how a lot of the enemies have like unique sprites for when they get grabbed and tossed. What is the best spell and why is it Santa Storm? Wow, his HP is garbage. 52? Oh, he's only level 20. Arc is 48, by the way, and he's level 20. 24, 28, 25, 21. Oh, everybody is very low. I didn't notice that was that bad. I thought they were in their 30s or something. So 21, 28, 24, 25, 20, 21, and 48. Oh, that explains a lot. Okay, so it's that now. Good. Pretty typical tactics RPG where it's really hard to get XP on your whole team. Oh. That little surprise battle didn't do anything with my heartbeat irregularities. I was scared. At least we got the Wind Door, but we still need to find the Wind Guardian. Yes. There must be some connection between the orb and the Wind Guardian. Wind Guardian Levioso. But the question is, what is it? Nothing immediately springs to mind. Let me have a gander at your little bauble, boy. I'm the Deus Ex Machina generator over here. That's the old man. Old man is Deus Ex Machina generator. It's just like whenever you don't know what to do, old man's just like. Oh, we go here. You know, that's it. It seems to have a power within. Behold the way it vibrates, or my staff contacts it. Oh, whoops. Once again, Deus Ex Machina generator. I've gone and ruined the blasted thing. Oh look, we found the Wind Guardian. 1,000 thanks for releasing me from bondage. It was nice at first, but you know, I don't like being tied up that long. You are the first humans I've encountered in more than 600 years. You see, long ago an evil merchant conspired with dark forces to entrap me so that he could control the wind. He sealed me in that orb all those years ago, controlling the wind while he lived. So you've been trapped in there since he died? Correct. Tell me, why are you human beings so greedy? Excuse you? Wow, hello, hi, my name is Bill. I'm not greedy, thank you. What's up, DJ? Since being sealed in the orb, I've seen people kill repeatedly for that worthless blue ball. That was my prison. If you hadn't broken the orb, it might have held me forever. Oh, what a thought. People's ignorance and greed cause these tragedies, but people can learn. They are not all greedy and thoughtless. I see. Well, I may be an ancient entity, but I've only seen like one person in my entire life, so all I can do is base my entire assumption upon the entire human race on that one person that was greedy, despite living for thousands and thousands and thousands of years. But you, who are like 25, I guess, have more wisdom than I do. I hate that about, like, the typical ancient deity spirit thing that just, like, makes this broad assumption about all of humanity despite having been alive for thousands of years. But, like, one person is just like, yo, I've been around for 15 years and not all humans are greedy. So, like, yeah, I don't know what the fuck you're doing. I thought you're supposed to be some wise ancient entity, but you're kind of a dumbass. Not to mention the utter, complete and utter ignorance of a blanket assumption like that. You know, that's like basically racism. This person got convicted for doing a bad thing. It must be all of those kinds of people that do that. Oh, okay. You know, basically the same thing. It's really fucking stupid. I see you asked me to believe there are still ones who would deny their greed to seek the truth. Though I remain filled with doubt, I give you the Windstone as a token of my hope that your words are true. Then we just... Tragedy glasses. The last of the stones are with my brothers, the Guardians of Water and Fire. Seek them out. I didn't even ask about whether or not you had the rest of the Guardians in the stones, but I just made that assumption based off of nothing. Kind of bummed that these areas are just going by so fast. Just kind of just doesn't really... Here's where we use the stones to discover our destination. Step forward, old man. Our time is short. That certainly wasn't very respectful. Tosh Gogan didn't take it personally. Tosh, don't take it personally. Tosh is just unmannered. Not to worry, Kukuru. I've seen his type before. Remember, I'm thousands of years old. I'm ready, Gogan. Let's put the stones together. All right, then. Here we go. Let's see where the stones lead us. Why are we doing it here? You know what it feels like? It feels like they didn't want to make another area with another background, so they just kept reusing this same background and same, like, airport display to do all your storytelling, because making new areas is, you know what I mean? Well, parched land, desert, Zaraban. The power of water lies there. I've heard mention of that. I believe it was when I was very young. It's quite a journey from here. We'd best get started. It's also really hilarious because, like, we don't have a destination before we're launching off. Like, you need to get supplies for the length of your journey. So if you look at the world map, it kind of does sort of vaguely look like some of the continents. I guess you could, like, call this, you know, almost Japan right here. This kind of has Asia, or sorry, yeah, like West Asia, Europe, Africa kind of feel to it. Challenge level, having a desert area and not using that like flute you hear, whatever it's called. Challenge level impossible. Are you Ark of Toval? Yeah? How did you know? I am the Saryu tribe, and I welcome you to the land of the Water Guardian. Yasuo asked me to accompany you to the village. My father? You mean my dad? Yes, your father anticipated your arrival 10 years ago, apparently, down to the minute, which is really quite remarkable, and has made preparations for your safety and comfort. So if you please, come this way. Just come this way. It's just several hundred miles this way really quick, if you don't mind. Some are. There are some that branch out and do different stuff. As we crest the bluff, you shall behold our humble village in the distance. It's like a massive metropolitan area. No, okay. That's pretty humble. This is the very first place settled by our ancestors from the Azenda Highlands. Tribal legends tells us they settled in this valley for its fertile land and abundant water. But it's nothing but arid desert as far as the eye can see. How did the land change so much since then? I will tell you. Did you see the large structure in the distance as you arrived at the skyport? I remember buildings, very big buildings. The structure is a mining plant that possesses energy stones. The stones it processes are the primary source of power for most of our world. It began nearly 1,000 years ago when a merchant from Romalia happened across an energy stone in this valley. From that singular discovery, he built an industry that eventually supplied all industrialized areas of this world. The stones brought prosperity beyond all dreams, but a heavy price was soon exacted. The overly zealous mining of the land laid everything you see to waste. Nature itself suffered a wound that some say was mortal. As the land suffered, the ground itself dried up, turning to desert as far as the eye can see. Now it is all we can do to grow enough grain to feed our dwindling population. Our ruler, who was descended from that merchant of long ago, seems to care not that we suffer. It's almost too terrible to be true. Enough of this grim talk. I did not mean for your arrival to be such a sad affair. Come, we have much to discuss. The elder wishes to speak with you. You mean strip mining isn't the way to... Oh. Wow. Fucking wreck, dude. Holy shit. that was unexpected. Bro, like your entire village just got like completely leveled in a second. What was that? A beam of light just vaporized the valley. Certainly wasn't expecting that because there's like virtually no antagonist in the game right now. It's just we're going on a journey because we're supposed to, I guess. Like, I don't even really know what the purpose is to get all the stones. We just have to, I guess. This is terrible. The village has been obliterated. What kind of person would carry out an act of genocide like this? We must spread out and search for any survivors. Randomly monsters. Did you get the keys to the water shrine? Excellent. Cassadell is waiting for them. Let's go. Hold it. Objection. What do we have here? A boy unscathed by our little party favor? How can you speak of the horror you unleashed like that? You killed an entire village. Their blood is on your head. Isn't it hands? Huh. Even better, our refugee is a ball of furious anger. Well now, boy, what do you intend to do? Hey.
stop it. I think she gave it to me because Mia's still eating. Maya wants to eat his food probably.
It's fine. So when they just got their soft food, and they eat at different paces, right? So I think Maya was given to me as a distraction because Maya finished hers and was trying to eat the other cat's stuff. But usually what it is, it's like with the soft food, we just let them like finish what they want, and then we let them have at it. Whatever's left, they can freely eat. Oh, okay. So it had to do with food though. It was slightly different, but anyway. That's why she passed it over, probably as a distraction to let everything finalize there. With the hard food, we like make sure that they don't overeat. So we like Raven. If we just left it for them to graze, Raven would be a big old fat chunker because she's a food demon. What's up, Durian? Nerd. Can I help you? Come on. Well now, boy, what do you intend to do? I intend for you to die, Mr. Bond. I intend to make you pay for what you've done here. My blade shall exact payment for your act, pig. This language is not becoming of a hero. Caution, unknown effect. Damn it! What's with these caution, unknown effect things? The way these characters are so spread out, it's just so arbitrary. Nice! Are you enjoying Pragmata? We played that last week. We had a good time with it. Is that where you want to go, Coconut? No, of course not. Come on. Honestly, Jazzy, no, we don't. I mean, there are funny RPGs where you play as the villain but end up doing the good thing, like Cthulhu Saves the World. But you really like. So the thing is writing has meaning. Stories have value, and if your story is to be an oppressive, destructive force causing multiple genocides, that's not exactly a good message to send people. You know what I mean? Like that's not a good thing. I get like the whole like hee it's fun, you can be the villain and stuff, and there are games that have like what do you call it, like affinity meter charts, things like Knights of the Old Republic. But still, at the same time, you know, the end result is still something at least digestible in that regard. You don't want a game where you're like, oh hey, I think I'm just gonna genocide all these people. It's not something you want to promote. You know what I mean? Awesome, yeah. Glad you're enjoying it. I'll be finishing up the platinum on it probably pretty soon. Just got one big trophy to get. True. I'm sure there are ways that people have thought about doing it that would still be a reasonable game story, you know? But realistically, we already have a lot of games that kind of do that already in a way, so...
てこいそりゃ
You know, the first few levels in this game had some treasures in it, and then they just like stopped putting treasures in the maps. Kind of weird. Unless that's a treasure? Nope. Sweet, explosion finally gained a level. God, he's so worthless. I feel like I'm just not gonna use him anymore. Like, not even bother with his turns. Good job. Poco's the real treasure. I mean, his buffs are pretty good. Oh no, what a shame. Honestly, him dying just takes away the annoyance of having to deal with him. Alright, the skeletons, you gotta double tap. Yeah, alright, Gogen going to get it. He's going to Gogen get it. Nope, actually I finished the temple. I completed all of it. 100%. I got a reward that I have no idea what it does because it just says, I don't know what it does. He's currently wearing it, the I keep saying monkey, because like I have the tendency to be like, if he was a dance guy, I'd be calling him a dancey guy, you know? I have a tendency to do that. But like, I put it on the monk guy, and no, sick. That's cool, his jump is a bunch of flips. And it doesn't seem to do anything. I can't tell if it's like more attack power, but you know, lower defense or what. Yeah, no idea what it does. He has another question mark item that I have no idea what it does. If it raises one thing and lowers another, I really need to know so that I can make a decision about what is best to, where it's best to put it, you know? Stop it. In my butt? Okay, it's not a bad idea. Might hurt because it is a fang, but I'll take it into consideration. Attack up!
片手でやってやろうか。
Diamondo Dusto! Diamondo Dusto!
不浄なる者への天の裁きを
So we got one there. Neat, 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 neat,
不
neat,
浄
neat.
なる者への天の裁きを
Shiva stands are like, oh, I wish you'd diamond dust me.
それ
Diamondo Dusto. Please. Diamondo Dusto me. No, I want to take Tosh to the top one. Tosh, I mean trash. The biggest problem is that they just don't have a lot of good abilities. Cast Shadow Self at enemy. Okay, okay. He's getting some better abilities. Monk dude is definitely getting some abilities that will help him level up a little bit better. But levels like this where the enemies are super spread out don't really help. Stop it, Coconut. You can sleep there, but stop digging your claw into my nice tender stomach, okay? Wow! Ooh, Battle Drum gain an ability level? Battle Drum was already like the big fat AoE though. Stop. That's weird. I did like 14 to another one before and it died.
不浄なる者への天の裁きを
Weirdly, like the most easy enemies in the entire game. They're so awkwardly easy. This is only 2 MP? Wait, what? Oh my god, and I can target it now? Oh, okay. Oh, that's the mark for death. Oops. Okay, never mind. Well, he's probably dead. And now you know why I'm doing this the way I'm doing it. So stupid. As this one, that's 9, okay. What was the level up on it? Oh, I can target from further away. Okay. That makes sense. That's good though. I've been out of range on that ability a lot, so big area of effect, big range. Easy to get that attack up on people so that I can actually do damage. I'm about it. How come some of them have like 20 HP and others have like 1 billion HP? Nice, he's learning all of his abilities. I think Ark is gonna have to step in. Santa Storm! All right, Buddy Boy's actually doing some good beats. Pew! Pew! Get him, old man. Aw, you're out, dude. You're out. You're out of juice, bro. Here's a symbol of my affection. Hurrah! He's dead. Child down.
さらなる
Those are pretty much the 4 other characters I care about the most that got all that XP, so good. They probably each gain a couple levels there. Hopefully that'll keep them up the curve. By the time we get to like level 30, 35-ish, I'll probably start pushing for Ark to do more damage to make sure that he doesn't like lose his overpoweredness, you know? Dear God, let him be alive. Look, he's coming too. This is the one of whom Yahshua spoke. Yes, this is Ark of Tovil. It is best that you save your strength. We can talk later. Well, actually, I'm missing my bottom torso half, so like, actually, I'm probably gonna die. So I'll tell you now. A tribe has been left behind, lost in time, forgotten. If we are forgotten and wither away, the world will not mourn our passing. However, the guardians that guide our world have been wounded and forgotten by the world of man. Their pain is deeply felt in all nature. It is a pain that affects us as well. Yahshua said you were the last hope for the future. I look into your eyes and I see it as well. You mustn't let this world slip away. Do whatever is necessary to save what we all held so dear before it was lost forever. Here, I have no way to offer you but this. I pray it serves you well. That bastard Khazad-dû seeks to possess the water shrine. He mustn't be allowed to harm the water. No. Who is this Khazad-dû? He is the general of Zaraban, a man far more brutal than any monster. I shall not rest until he's paid for this. Alright, Coconut, you need to get up, bud. Come on. Ugh. If that's true, the Guardian of Water is in danger. Ark, we'd better hurry. Ark? Oh, so he was like already look at his mouth. His mouth looks like it's full of something. I'm pretty sure he was just chowing down on the elders' organs before they went bad. You know, it's like, oh, fresh meat. Hmm? What? Oh yeah, we should go. Yeah. Seems as though as everywhere I turn, tragedy strikes. Do I truly have the power to save this land? Oh, woe is me and my strife and my struggling where nothing goes wrong for me and I have to do stuff. It's so difficult. H-beat. Halt! Step away from the shrine. Well, you are the savior from Sariu, I presumed. Your misguided deeds have caused me nothing but trouble, boy. Is she? Trouble? You lay scores of innocent people to waste and gouge life from the land itself, and we're trouble? It is nothing more than a matter of perspective, my sweet adversary. I simply take what is ours and dispose of the valueless waste others of lesser fortitude cling to. It's a gift, really. This is a very similar speech. Familiar. Your lack of regard for life sickens me. Here is where your bloodletting ends. Oh, what an amusing delusion. Perhaps one day you will be strong enough to best me, but not today, boy. If you tree-hugging fanatics manage to best my beastly guards, perhaps I'll grant you an opportunity for revenge. However, the unfortunate truth is that the most likely outcome of your next encounter is abject humiliation followed by a painful death. Enjoy the fight, kitty, as I have more important matters to attend to than watching you die. %10 defense rate, okay. I think she already has like a, yeah. 10% defensive ability versus defense rate. What's the difference between defense ability and defense rate? Okay. I think it's just 10% damage reduction versus 10% defense. Because this one doesn't put a little icon next to her defense stat, and this one does. Wow, 21 defense would give him 2 more defense. Yeah, say caution, unknown effect. No idea what it does. And then there's caution, unknown effect. Holy shit! What? What? Why is it there's just like guards and then we get into the battle and it's like a giant fucking demon bug? Like what the like, can we, what? Like this is the problem that I have with the storytelling. It just all of a sudden thing, you know? There's no explanation. It's just all of a sudden you're fighting a gargantuan demon bug. Where did it come from? We were just fighting, there were just humans here. I get it, yes, yeah, the guards were monsters too, whatever, but show that. It just doesn't show anything, you know, ever. Break weaker enemies. Huh, interesting. So it's just like a death? I like how slow they fly. I'm just a buzzy guy. He really needs to learn some better abilities. But those aren't beasts, they're insects. Hurrah! Punch! Hit him on easy? Oh. Oh, I'm supposed to hit him on easy. Okay.
不浄なる者への天の裁きを
Get him with the Santa Storm! I think the thing gives reduced damage, the glasses, the goggles, they do nothing. Spin to win!
お迎えが来ました。さらなる
Okay, go up the front to make sure I get a counterattack. Good job.
さらなる
It's okay, I have a resurrect spell. Damn, his little mini portrait in the resurrect ring makes him look like a shriveled turd. Oh no, Tosh. I mean trash. I mean trash. I mean trash. A defense up ability would be really nice. Oh no! Oh well. Do I really want to do that? I definitely could get XP from just rezzing. Damn, that's a shame. Resident to death. Tornado! Gust of wind dance! Nice, all of his abilities are starting to gain levels and everything now. It's good. At this point, I don't really care who defeats the boss at this point, as long as it's not Arc. Because I'd like, you know, the XP to be gained on somebody else. Let's give him the good old Santa Storm. Let's see. It's like a bigger area now, yeah. Bigger range. Punch!
Total healing.
not total healing goo. I've been lied to my entire life. I do find it funny that Tosh basically, or not Tosh, but Ark would just basically two-shot this guy. Oh, I didn't realize you were low health. Can you, like... Maybe that, yeah, he can still hit. That way he gets out of the AoE. Hesiel sucks. Alright. What's this sticking out of the sand? I think it came out of the monster's butthole. Or his donger, or whatever you call it. Wow, it's an atrophy horn. I can't believe I found one of these. That scary beast must have swallowed the horn. What a stroke of luck. This will be a big help. So you're gonna put your mouth on an instrument that came out of a monster's bunghole. Alright, cool. Yeah, whatever. I find it hilarious how you gain instruments in this game. Like, you just find it in the most, arbitrary place ever. Just randomly, in the middle of the desert, up a monster's asshole, you find the Flute of Destiny, and it's just like, okay? Khazad-dûm, I demand the satisfaction of a duel, you and me, man to man. But first, you must tell me, why did you destroy the entire village of Saryu? What treasure do they possess? Blast! You're beginning to annoy me, boy. You have no basis for your demands you make. You are weak. Even though you killed a giant demon bug, but that's besides the point. I need no reason to kill you, just like I needed no reason to decimate that worthless village. However, it just so happens that in this case the village was destroyed for a reason. Those stinking, filthy desert rats possessed the water shrine key and I needed it. Could have just asked them and then killed one person as a threat, but you're just nah. Waste of time. You have not changed my mind in the least. You are a bloodthirsty tyrant deserving only of death. What? All I hear is the annoying buzz of a persistent sand gnat. And the time has come to deal with this little annoyance once and for all. Oh no, he was secretly a robot! Oh no! While it's still warm from inside the asshole of a monster, put your mouth on. Yeah, I know, right? It's harder to play a cold instrument. All right, I gotta use the restroom really quick, so be right back, and then we kill an annoying gnat. That's Quasi. You just kind of stay right here for now. Wow, everybody's actually grouped up. How nice. Bats that don't immediately come at me? What is this? Some kind of balance level? Get him, Gorgonzella. Actually, no. We'll wait. Atrophy Horn gained a level already? Is it because he was already high enough level that he would have gained a level and it just... because I did all that training stuff, maybe? Get him, Trash! Good job. You did almost nothing. Mega Man looks really different in this game. Yeah, I'm sure somebody will lend you some fingers. Thank you, Chrono Crash, for the godly tier 3 for 114 friggin' dang holy crap months, dude. Oh no, he did Santa Storm on me. Oh, how the turntables. Hello, looks like Trash is gonna die. What a surprise, Trash is dead. Damn, he's just not able to get a kill off. Learn Divide, oh yeah. Alright, Hornovac creates a bomb barrage. Ooh. He has a big attack now. Might actually have to put some effort into him. You've mastered basic math. Guess I can use him as a healer, a backup healer. You fool! I don't think old man needs heals. No. I want to get the band, my bard in there, my band buddy. All right, let's see if I can. Nope, just out of range. Actually, no, he did not. Gogen did like 50, and then Iga did 110. He would have one-shot them without Gogen, so no. It's not how it happened at all, actually. Look at level 2. Oh, my Iga is absolutely destroying. I knew that once I got him some level ups, he'd start showing some good stuff, but it took some time because he starts off kind of wimpy. And now he's pretty much a second arc right now. Slightly lower level, but a second arc, I would say. Getting there anyway. The problem with this game is that the stat scaling is like on a razor's edge. If you're too low, you're worthless, and if you're too high, you're a god. So like if you breach that barrier, you just get wrecked. Or sorry, you just destroy it. But if you're below that barrier, you just get wrecked. And you see it with all the other characters that are not Iga and Arc. You know, who would have guessed that an oasis like this would exist beneath the parched ground? Oh, it's so cool. Doesn't it feel nice in here? Yeah, his movement is pretty low, yeah. It's as if the mercy of the water guardian is caressing us. Who has come before me? What purpose fills your heart? Ugh. Oh my, it's the water gremlin. I am indeed the Water Guardian. I have existed here for ages, and it is rare that those above visit me. The humans on the surface harm the land and pollute the water with no regard for the future. The lands above were once teeming with life and overflowing with copious, cool, clean water. He's like got a hookah or something. Now the whole world teeters on the brink of disaster, and all because you humans failed to listen to the land. What's really funny is he's got this like machine that he's huffing on, right? Like he's got this machine and he's like complaining about machines and modern technology. Not all humans are blind and deaf to the problems. We are here to try and save the world before it's too late. Then I shall bestow upon you a gift in the whole. He takes my word for it. He's like, oh, okay. All right. I shall also have Fujin accompany you. He can be quite handy in a hostile confrontation. You must go now, for do not forget the task at hand. If you fail, this world is doomed to perish. In return for my generous gifts, I would ask only that you use your skill to lessen the presence of evil on the land above. In exchange for my skill, all I ask is that you sacrifice your entire life to make sure that evil is defeated at every turn. It's a simple request, really. If you could destroy even 10 monsters from this country, I would appreciate it very much. That's such a weirdly specific request. Oh, that's because there are levels that I can go to. Probably I can go back and get something for doing his favors. Game is better, more characters. I mean, the problem with the game actually is that the tiles are too large, and you can't walk through your characters really easily, so you end up getting in your own way. But yeah, I mean, more choices is always good. I don't think I need to worry about it. Just punch his face and he's gonna die, right? You foolish! Oh damn. Nice, I got a kill. There you go. Buddy Boy almost has all of his abilities, if everybody does have 8 abilities anyway. Maybe when Genie's actually good. We'll see how he does. Maybe I can use this monster sphincter as a trumpet. All right, it worked out. He's very smug. Yep, that's like the 80th comment where everybody's thinking like it sounds like a car alarm. Diamond does level up too, and I'm just like, oh wait, hold on a second. I have an ability, but I can't use it. Not a good start, buddy boy. But I was like, it does not sound like a car alarm. Anyway, I'm gonna go. I need to get something out of my car, so I'll be right back. 1 second. All right, let me log it back up. All right, cool. All right, let's get back to this.
Yes.
The damage is bad, but the darkness is nice, I suppose. Oh my god. Punch with my foot. Foot punch.
さらなる
不浄なる者への天の裁きを
God guys, I found a new instrument. Okay, yeah, have fun. Yeah. Really? That didn't finish it off? What the shit? Okay, that's actually decent damage. Alright, maybe I'll start using him with the genie. Got him with the Santa Storm. With attack up. Not bad at all, actually. That's pretty dang good. Biggest problem right now Iga has is defense, I think. Santa Storm for the win! Pretty much how I want it for the most part. I feel like I just cannot get XP on Kukuru, which sucks. I'm just gonna have to sit in the back and make sure she's protected and just heal with her, and there's nothing much else I can do, I think. Kind of disappointed by these maps not having any treasures on them, though. Donk. Did I forget to summon the Jin?
せいては
Wow. Considering this is Arc the Lad 1, no. It'd be really weird if you put in the first Arc the Lad game. It's like, would you like to carry over save data? And it's like, what? It's the Working Designs collection. I don't know. This is literally my first experience with the game. I don't know anything else.
不浄なる者への天の裁きを
Wow. Such an underwhelming ability, and to see that damage is just icing on the cake. Woo! Woo!
メテオフォール
Bonk.
いいぞ
You fool! Oh,
当たらない
maybe not. Maybe not a fool. You're a fool.
何
Not a fool.
不浄なる者への天の裁きを
Alright, Trash. Good job, you did nothing. You gained a level. I mean, good. Wow, he's got some move too? Alright. Magic Pot guy might actually be, not shit canned now.
よし
I might actually try to get him some levels.
いいぞ 不浄なる者への天の裁きを
Interestingly, I can just grind for as long as I feel like it. Which is good, because you kind of need it. I wonder if the output of the summoned creature is dependent upon a stat of some kind. Like, it's gotta, right? It's got a skill or something, or else what's the point of the stats? It's just the stat of the monster, you know?
早い
Girl, what? Locked in on that Santa storm. Defense is pretty good on him too. Actually useful thing.
キュア
Now the debate of, do I get Old Man XP or Jar Guy? I mean, if he's gonna be useful. Oh. I see. Don't worry, Santa Storm will clean up. Well, I'm doing each of these maps. They're optional. I'm not getting anything from them. Oh no, not giant bees with boxing gloves. Now it's over. Now it's truly over. There is no hope. Oh yeah, I need to check Divide. Oh, I already see what Divide does. I see, okay. Divide splits HP equally amongst the massive AoE range. So if like somebody's really low HP, you can balance out the HP. That, or it just is a massive drain. I did forget to check out what it does though, so let me, when I get Kukuru's turn, I'll check it out, because if it has that big of a range, yo, Divide's gonna be sick. So I'm excited for that. Steal foes HP and give to party. So it's just a big fat AoE drain. Decent damage, kind of nice little backup healing. It's a great ability, especially if it were to level up as big as that guy had it. So I definitely, like, the amount of XP that can be gained from that is huge. So I definitely need to put some effort into leveling her up so she can get that Divide leveled up. If she can get that massive size Divide, she will be able to keep up in levels a lot more easily. No, old man, hang in there, bud. We need more Santa Storm. Zombie Jedi's coming after me. Okay. Maybe not as useful as I expected. I mean, I've seen them have some pretty gnarly defenses, but still. Yeah, the most realistic meteor bong that comes from inside the Earth instead of from above. It's not a meteor if it doesn't come from space, by the way. Just saying. I do like Tasha's attack where he just throws his sword away and just punches them instead. Yeah, why not? Sure. If But it's a portal from space. Like, you're basically opening up a wormhole to space for meteors to be dropped in on them. Again, it cannot be a meteor if it doesn't come from space. Like, that's actually the definition of a meteor, is it's coming from outer space.
よし
I don't want to die. Thankfully, Iga's here to... Oh, never mind. Alright, this asshole better be grateful then. I do like that there are little side things you can do. I think that's smart. That was a waste of my time. At least I have this zone to go back to grind if I need to. So there is that. Oops. All of a sudden there's a no smoking regulation. Okay. Well, this is the last time we'll have to do this. One more stone and we'll have them all. Pokemon. Kogan, let's find out where this one will take us. Then hold your stone close, for one stone leads us to the next. Gotta have really big stones for this mission. Guardian countries, Syria. What a surprise, I'm going back there. The Fire Guardian is grieving beneath the castle. Oh, the monsters have taken over by now. Are you kidding? I sure didn't expect there to be a stone under Placentia Castle. Oh, I just got a strong impression of something so not right about that place. The stone said grieving? Now's my chance to flush out that slime Anto. My revenge is near at hand. I knew this destiny was also mine since this journey began. I'm also here. No, it's just the Dragon Balls. Gotta summon the dragon and tickle his balls. I mean, wish. Something, Dragon Balls. But yeah, I figured we'd go back to Syria pretty soon because there was that map that just came up. It was over here. I was like, cool, yeah, I'll check out this place. And then it was like way above me. Yeah, so I'm gonna go there now and exact my revenge upon the slimes that destroyed me. You know what's really funny about this game is there's so many buttons that do nothing. In order to get to this screen, this action where you can look around and look at the other enemies, you have to press L2 and R2 at the same time to do that. Not L2, not R2, both of them at the same time. Why? All the L buttons do nothing here. All of them do nothing. They all do nothing. Why have both of the buttons make that action when you have so many buttons that just do nothing? So weird.
Yarno.
Well, I go to my front. Click guaranteed counterattack. Thank you. Yeah, the menu navigation is really bad. There's just not a lot of like convenient information accessing. In fact, I should probably write that on the cons in the game because it is a factor. Bong.
出てこい出てこいそりゃ
やるね
Time for them to fusion ho. Oh! Oh, it was Wind Slash. I thought that was Santa Storm. Apparently, Wind Slash is leveled up. Get him, Trash! Donked him real good there. But they're different colored slimes. They are red slimes. Ooh. No counterattack, huh? Way to go, Tosh. You did the bare minimum. What a guy. Alright, I'm kind of curious about something. So, I'm gonna wait until... I'm gonna wait until Iga can get to the bulk over there. Alright. I should have just healed. Actually, never mind. That was surprisingly good damage. Holy crap. I know slimes are vulnerable to magic and all that, but still. Oh, they're doing the super fusion, huh? Alright, that's fine. Destructive snowstorm. What do you got? Get dunked on. All right, I just want to see if his wind can do damage here. I imagine I'll kill the red ones. The red ones will definitely die. Yeah. Awesome. Sweet. That's all I wanted to know. He can take out the super duper ones now, which tells me that he's ready, like he's good, you know? This level's got to be in the 30s now, probably. Well, I got my revenge. It was completely pointless. There were no treasures in the map or anything either, which was kind of unfortunate, but whatever. There's like 4 optional maps with no treasures on it. I'm just kind of like, what's the point? I guess grinding. Wait, please. If I were to work on anybody else, it'd be the old man trying to gather up enemies and do massive AoEs. After we go to Palencia Castle, we may never see you again. I just wanted to say I love you, pilot guy. Don't mention it. I just did as the king ordered. It was my pleasure to be of service to you. Oh, you served well, and I'll always remember that. Thanks, pal. Ark, we have to go. Time is slipping away. Oh, sorry. Let's go. I'm going to miss you in this ship. Pilot guy got around. Yeah, take up piano lessons. Who would have thought the last stone was in this castle? Even the king doesn't seem to know about it, and I certainly don't want to involve Andal. Yes, it is different to know who to trust in Palencia anymore. I believe stealth is our best course of action. I agree. Find the stone first, ask questions later. It is a good plan. But we don't know where the stone is kept, remember? I only know about a warehouse in this dungeon prison underneath the castle. It must be in one of those 2 places. We're just making wild assumptions here out of nothing. The warehouse is where we fought that battle with Tosh the first time, right? Right, and that seems like a likely place to start. Let's go. The prison underneath the warehouse. Because that's where all prisons are oh. Legal slavery. Yeah. Ark, have you completed your quest? It is nearly completed, sir. Yes, but we need to examine some paperwork in the archive so we can finish it. I should run that by the minister first. Passage required his personal approval now. Andal is probably asleep by now, Don't you think? It would be a shame for him to wake him just for this. Okay, apparently we're just gonna kill the guards now. Violence is such a dirty business. But it is good for a time like this. One hit on the back and boom, lights out. Listen, someone's coming. Time for them to give the exposition of exactly what we need at the right time. Ha 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 ha! This evil thing is doing so evilly. I love how evil it is. They're weird looking sprites compared to the rest of the game, but stay close and don't make a sound. Come on. Okay. Oh, no sound. Shit. I just said okay. Sorry, bud. Oh, he's gonna get on the chair. Okay, there's no turning back now. Once again, I'm baffled by the difference in technology in this game. It's just so all over the place. Did you see the characters up on the top of the screen running in place? Basically, it's like, so the cutscene script is to have them run off screen, and then once they're off screen, they can't be seen by the player. They just run in place because whatever, it doesn't matter, you know, until the scene resolves. But it was visible, so you could see them just running in place because they didn't have them run actually off screen. Is Ark really a lad? As far as I can tell. How did you get in here? I demand to know. You two inform Mantel of this intrusion immediately. Well, there is only one possibility. You must be the boy from TOEFL of which Endo spoke. I'm just making wild assumptions because there's no reason for us to believe that we're actually at ends right now because, like, you've been traveling all over the world, we left on good terms, but now we're just gonna make this assumption that you're the hero. This must be your misguided attempt to free the Fire Guardian. Of course, your plan shall fail utterly. Oh my god. It was actually a pretty cool animation. Is it just him? Wyverns.
What a stupid mission.
Thank you, Player Ask 188 bits. Thank you. Stupid mission to save the world. What do you? Ginger. You and your brother are both so disruptive to get whatever it is that you want. Oh, I summoned the wrong thing. Monster and FF13 that splits? Oh, the, yeah, I don't actually remember. FF3. Okay, there we go. Yeah. Like, I don't remember splitting enemies in FF13. Yes, Ginger, my arm has fur on it too, just not as much as yours does. We haven't finished it yet, but it's going okay. It's going okay. Wow, I'm surprised I didn't kill it. Deathwing? Oh my god. We're World of Warcraft now. Oh, that was worrying. Had a little bit of the light dimming on me. Usually means there's some power issues. We just got the airship, so we're about, I would say, halfway. I think another solid day and we should be done. Assuming I don't run into trouble. I'm interested to see what a leveled up heat wall can do.
不浄なる者への天の裁きを 何のこれしき
That atrophy horn sounds like I'm squeaking out a fart. Nice, the speed ocarina gained a level finally. Oh my gosh, I just realized a thing about the summons. They don't ever gain levels. This thing is still level 14. It'll just always be level 14. Burn to the ground! Boom! Destroyed! Oh man, wrecked them so good. Oops. I could have gotten all of them. I could have gotten all of them, and I thought I had them all in, but the menu, the interface was blocking my visibility on that one on the left. Ryu got bussin', just leveled up. Oh no! No, anything but him. Oh no. Yeah, that's exactly it. Like, why later on in that playthrough it's gonna get harder, because I'm gonna start getting lots of treasures and having very limited inventory, and I'm not gonna know what's what. There are treasure rooms with like 8-10 treasures in it, and they're very important things, like, you know, ribbons and ultimate armors and stuff that I'm gonna have to remember where I get it and what it does, you know, because I can't look it up or anything. So yeah, I'm excited for getting deeper into it, of course. Damn, really just flew right off a range, huh? Gone bait.
Meteo Ball!
What'd you do today? I kicked a dragon in the asshole. Brave. I mean, if you look at the animation, his butthole is like right where his foot went up, so I mean. Curses! In the end, it's the kid that delivers the final blow to the dragon. What is this thing? I am the Fire Guardian, or I was. They trapped me and found a way to steal my power. Steal your power? Yes. In the laboratory, they research energy, life energy. They caught me, and I have drained away my energy. This country's rapid development has been made possible by my power, my life. Energy must be used by all, not hoarded by a few. We Guardians hoard our energy for ourselves, actually. There was never a need to steal it. Please help me. Break the tank. Break it and set me free. No. Freedom. I thank you for saving me and restoring me to the world of my fellow Guardians. Dude, he was like, the way he was in the tank, he was like huge, and then he comes out and he's just like a little twerp. I cannot forgive your race for the cycle of destruction they have begun. And I'm going to judge everyone except for the actions of the few that actually did it, because I'm smart. I'm so smart. They not only twisted nature to their liking, but dared to think they are free to use the life force of others as energy. Humanity's thirst for power has led them to discover the ultimate power source, Guardians, and still there is no end of their greed and lust for power. It is never enough. Humans think themselves lords over nature, stealing its energy, but producing nothing of lasting value. I don't know, video games are pretty cool. It is true that our greed and selfishness has caused so much tragedy, and still I have been powerless to stop it thus far. Fire Guardian, you say that humankind produces nothing of lasting value, but have you not seen, like, Final Fantasy and stuff? That's pretty cool. They produce offspring with the capacity. This is the dumbest argument ever. This is the dumbest argument ever. This is the dumbest argument ever. He's all like, actually humans do produce something of lasting value. And then he's like, they produce other humans. If your argument is that humans like consume and destroy, and your argument for humanity is like, well, they make more humans. So that's the opposite argument. That's the opposite. That's the fire elementals argument is, well, all they do is eat and consume and reproduce and create more of them that do the same thing and starve us and everything and, you know, use our power or whatever. So you could say not all humans are bad, and they do, you know, it's just the few that are the bad ones and not all of them. But this is not the counter to the argument. This is a bad argument. This boy's tears don't lie. Children can possess the bravery and power to make right the sins of their forefathers. I'd rather entrust the future to the tears of this boy than to any abstract hope or prayer. Tears? I'm not crying. You're crying. Shut up. I did not think I could be swayed by such simple words, and yet any more complex writing and we'd have to hire an actual writer, so I'll just say it's good. Very well, I believe your words. That boy's tears and the bravery it took to get this... What tears? Where's this? There's no sadness. You have earned my trust because of nothing. Okay. Come forth, Raijin. I summon you. Raijin will assist you in completing your journey. Take him with... But I just got Raijin. And this is why you have come to me. Take this with you. The power of the Firestone. Does kind of have a Mammon Machine vibe, doesn't it? Please don't lose your purpose in the tears you shed. What tears? There was no drama or anything bad happening at all whatsoever. Don't think it's over yet. We'll all go out the same way with a bang. Why is he wounded? We didn't do anything. Oh, was he one of the monsters or something? He reverts to his fake visage when he gets hurt instead of reverting to his own real visage. Attention, self-destruct has been armed. This is not a drill. The biolaboratory and surrounding facility would be sterilized by explosion. Sterilized by explosion. That's an amazing terminology. Sterilized by explosion. In 60 seconds, all personnel evacuate immediately. Have a nice day. That's a working designs localization. That's not good. Let's get out of here. 60 seconds, more than enough time to run all the way out of the way of an explosion. Like, the elevator wouldn't even start up by the time it went off. Wow, look at that. You won't escape that easily. Andel has sent us to collect your souls. Then Andel should be disappointed that you perished trying. You all get out of here and leave these ghouls to me. You must get out now. Wait, I'm with you, remember? Cool, that's really stupid. The elevator was already going up. We could have just left. Like we were already out. But it said 60 seconds, not 60 minutes. Whoa! Now that's an area of effect. Holy shit!
ゲイルフラッシュ
This is a hilarious mission because, like, if Ark was not overpowered and overleveled, I would absolutely be destroyed. Even what's her name just about got one shot there without her before she even got a turn, and she's actually a little bit higher level too, which is even more hilarious.
ディバイド やった
Also, very interesting that they brought these enemies that all they do is run away, and like I'm supposed to be like I don't understand, but okay, whatever. I kind of want to leave that for her to get some experience from. Honestly, this is a really good opportunity for her to get some. Well, she's nice dodge, nice dodge.
かわされた
Darn, she can only
ディ
get
バイ
one.
ド
Bummed that one missed, that one attack missed though, because again, same deal, you know. I want her to get some XP. And these skeletons, they only need to be double tapped, and once you double tap them, it's not a value, and then boom, they're dead. So easy XP for her here, really nice. I think it's been longer than 60 seconds since the battle started. I think our conversation was longer than 60 seconds.
メテオフォール 不浄なる者への天の裁きを
Why does the old man have whiskers for eyebrows? Yes. Crunchy. Come on.
不浄なる者への天の裁きを いいぞ
I don't think you're supposed to understand their very simple scripting, because basically it's like they run away, but if you get them low enough, they self-detonate on you, and they're kind of hard to kill. So that's the whole idea behind them. What? Where'd they come from? You want us keep with our secret? Why did it say self-destruct in 60 seconds if it was gonna be 60 minutes? Like, why did they say 60 seconds and then it's like a million years? Come on. Paralyze protection, huh? Damn. I feel like I should sit back here and range them instead of doing the drain.
天の裁きを ゲイルフラッシュ
Yeah. enemies have crazy HP. Are you kidding me? She's dead. She's so dead.
私がやらなきゃ
What? This is so dumb. Oh my god. If I wasn't as powerful as I was, this would have been a soft lock. Like, this would have been straight up soft lock. Holy crap, dude. I'm only gonna easily win this because I'm so OP on Arc. This is... Wow, I'm glad I pushed Arc the way I did. Holy crap, these dudes have so much HP.
やったやったと思ったのによし
I hope the others are alright. Seem to have gotten some neat items. So about that explosion. Boy, am I ever glad to see you again. As am I. That was totally unnecessary and it meant nothing, but okay. I was worried too. Those monsters were big. This could bring the whole castle down. Our first job is to save the king. Let's move. 60 seconds! Once again, just another example of complete idiocy in the writing. You're too late. The castle shall soon be rubble, and your precious king lies unconscious awaiting his end. Ha! I could have killed him, but I'd rather not, because, oh no, we've wasted so much time in this last amount of time that's supposed to be 60 seconds. We couldn't possibly just go over there and grab him really quick. That's just not feasible. Your Majesty, are you all right? No, I'm dead. My minister, Andel, he was sent from Romalia to... This could have all been prevented if I told the king that half of his guards were monsters and they turned into monsters and I fought the monsters. But instead, they're just like, the guards were monsters? Diverted our country's attention by using the monsters so that Romalia could conquer the world. Your Majesty, lie still. You must save your strength. Well, he's dead. They are looking for the Ark. They believe it will grant them immense power. You mustn't let them obtain it. Stop them at all costs. Okay. Ark, you have been so kind, so honest. I must confess something to you. I was kind of hoping that after all of this blew over, you and I, could I don't know, maybe hang out or something. Your father did not leave for Mana on his own accord. I sent him away. Andel tempted me with kingship and fueled my desire to possess the throne. And so my ambition and jealousy led me to devise a scheme to rid Siriu of your father. I regret that action every day of my cursed existence. Ark, you must believe me, we're family, so I'm totally a good guy now. If you find Joshua, tell him I'm... Aye, hurry, I don't want to die, come on. No, we can't go down the stairs of collapse. Oh, we can't go down the stairs have collapsed. Or, what? Damn, what stairs? The airship is on the roof, hurry up everyone. I just knew that the self-destruct sequence would initiate, so I powered up the ship and everything, and it took several hours. But I just, I had a feeling. Let's move. Scooby-Doo shit. Darkwood. Airship guy just had a feeling that this exact thing would happen. Oh my god. The CGI at like 2 frames a second? What the hell? What? Chi, you are in the way of me watching the game. We've just received this special news update. A shocking story has just come across the newswire. According to the king's minister Andil, the king of Syria was assassinated this morning in Palencia Castle. The alleged perpetrator were witnessed exiting the castle, immediately preceding the explosion that shook Palencia to its very foundation. 7 people were in the group, including the leader Ark Ida Rikaline of Toval. The Gang of 7 is armed and may have hostages, for they hijacked the Silver Noah airship of the king to make their escape. Gee, you are in a very bad position. Following up on this extraordinary turn of events, troublemaker. 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 We have a special announcement by Prime Minister Andel. We are now transferring to his live address. During this difficult time, I have created a military state to keep... He's not even pretending. He's not like, yeah, I've heightened our military awareness, or like he's not even saying, like, he's like going full on. Yeah, I've decided to create a fascist regime, for the defense of our country and stuff, or whatever. It's just funny, like, just not even like there's no subtle language here. There's no like beating around the bush. It's just like, hey, I'm gonna go an authoritarian fascist regime now. All right, cool, bye. To keep matters under control, I shall maintain law and order while attempting to bring this crisis under control. From this point forward, all order shall be given from Palencia Tower, which is under construction. It is unfortunate, but I must declare martial law until the criminals who have slain our beloved king are captured. This is a difficult time for us all, and I am counting on your support and cooperation. Good night. And now for the local weather. I like how this whole city and tower situation was just completely glossed over. Like, when did this tower start coming up? Like, why is this important? We didn't ever get keyed off that this was a thing. It's just like all of a sudden, I mean, where was the explosion? It wasn't even an explosion. It was just kind of like a rumble. Like nothing. Just nothing. I feel like the explosion wasn't even actually like a part of the original writing. I'm just gonna go ahead and say that the original Japanese has nothing to do with an explosion, and that was just working design, just throwing shit out because why the hell not? What's up, King? Hey, I guess the right place to go next. All creatures have energy within. However, humans ruthlessly take energy from other creatures or even humans. It is barbaric. The world we share is bathed in the ebb and flow of energy, and we are all entitled to share. But if one takes more than their share, the balance is upset and suffering begins. Most of all, I know that you who shed tears for the Fire Guardian understand. Yeah, remember those tears we shed? Yeah, totally. Oh, that was not where we needed to go. Okay. Some people are bad, so we should just kill them all. Amazing motive. Okay. Oh. Silk belt? What? You know where I'm gonna go? I know where I'm gonna go. I'm gonna go to that ancient dungeon thing where I only needed to go to level 5 to get the pot. I'm gonna go see how far down I can do that. I think it was here. Alright, I'm gonna take a quick break here, now that I just got to save off. I'm gonna do this little dungeon and see how deep we can go. Maybe there's some cool stuff here, but I need some food because I'm very hungry. So, gonna go to the break screen. Give you some jams to listen to. And be right back. Hang tight. Oh, wrong one. Kit. There's my controller.
Yeah. 不浄なる者への天の裁きを。やったね。
Fool! I will kill you where you stand.
やった。
Just kick the wolf in the dick and it runs off. That's how you do it. Look at that cutie. Look at that cutie. Holy shit, the range on this now. Oh, wow. Were you bussin'? Oh, you know what? I forgot you save MP throughout this entire dungeon. I should not be using abilities until I actually feel like I need them. Oh no, not explosion! I'm gonna take so much damage. Oh, how do I come back from that? Oh no. I can't believe you gained a level up. Oh, hello, Hikiko Murray! Thank you for the raid. What's going on? Welcome in. We're doing our weekly viewer choice every Sunday, Monday. We do viewer voted games. Our current poison is Arc the Lad, and we're doing the whole collection, the whole Arc the Lad collection. And we're pretty early. Well, I don't know about early, but we are only on our second day of Arc the Lad. So whatever that means, I don't know. But it's just the first game so far. So welcome in, kick your feet up and relax. We are finally done with our long Final Fantasy event that you came in on earlier. So no Final Fantasy until actually Tuesday. We're doing I don't speak or read Japanese, okay? And we're doing Final Fantasy 1, 2, and 3 in Japanese without a translation script. So basically, it's all by memory, and I have to kind of guess what everything is, and it's been really fun so far. What were you up to today? What's going on? So right now we're doing a little bit of a side thing. There's this, like, treasure dungeon, I guess. And the game was very clear to not go beyond floor 5, but it's been a bit of time now, so I came back to go deeper in past floor 5. Oh, nice. That sucks that your Switch wasn't working, but I guess it's good that it is working now, so yeah. Yay. Alright, so now we're floor 6, whatever happens to be in here. Okay, this is already new enemies. A bitter leaf. I had that issue with my PS4, and I didn't know what else I could do with it, so I replaced it, unfortunately, which was not fun. I'm not sure what those things do just yet, so let's not tempt fate here. Give him the good old Santa Storm. Well, that worked. Have you played Breath of the Wild before, or is it a replay? I had a good time with that game. I really enjoyed it. I didn't particularly care for Tears of the Kingdom, though. I felt like none of the grievous issues with Breath of the Wild were addressed, and so I felt like it just wasn't doing what I wanted it to do, you know? Okay, why would I do that? No, open the treasure. But I appreciate all the cool things that they did for that, you know? Ah, this is your opportunity to finish it. Awesome. Yeah, it's good times. Okay, floor 6 is not nearly as dangerous as they insinuated. But it might just be because I'm that much further beyond it. Might have been that I'd just get completely destroyed otherwise. I love that he can do that with the chest too. He just says, F this chest, it's open now. I don't know what that Reaper thing can do, so I'm not gonna give it an opportunity to do something that might murder me, so, you know, just take care of it. I did fight one of those very recently, though, so that just put things into perspective about the expected output of the enemies here. Oh boy, another one! And another one! Yeah, by all means. Thank you again for the raid. Go follow Murray. She's amazing. Known her for a long time. Good people. She likes Zelda. Actually does a lot of cosplay of Zelda. Hell Scope. Time for some Santa Storm. Santa Storm! Well, that's not scary at all. He's pretty okay on HP. I think I can save.
Yosh.
That way I'll open the chest, and if I need to leave, I can just drop down. Yeah, let me see. There's no other treasure. I think I'm just gonna drop down. Those dudes over there are not ready to take on anything. Well, this is an unexpected turn of events. All right. Yeah, it's just like it's like car manufacturers around the world just lifted that sound randomly for their car unlocks. Like, all right, we need a sound effect for our car alarm unlock notification. Well, sir, I've searched the internet. That doesn't exist yet, and I found something. Perfect. This is what we need right here. Ship it. Yes, sir. Yeah, I have a plan to do a lore playthrough of Final Fantasy IX. Whenever we get to it. We have a lot to get through. So for those of you that are new to the channel, we have a huge list of games and projects that we're in the middle of, and one of those things is like a lore playthrough of FF9 where we kind of sit there and really read all the dialogue and talk to all the NPCs and kind of discuss the finer points of the game and the story. I did that with FF7 and 8. What prompted it originally was because I wanted to show the differences between Remake and FF7 OG, which are way less than you might think. And I kind of really enjoyed that playthrough, so we did it with FF8 as well. And I'd like to do it with FF9 as well, simply because there's a lot of kind of unknowns. Apparently you can level up from opening chests. Okay. Once upon a time, there was a very small thing, the end. Wow. What a compelling story that was. Yeah. Most of the changes to the story and Remake versus OG are like fixes to the translation errors of the OG that the West got. Yeah. So there's way less differences simply because the script wasn't as borked. Exactly. That's 100% on point. Oh, right. Fujin Raijin, very common pairings, wind and lightning.
Yarno.
I don't know if it was a good idea to bring him in. You know what I noticed just now that this game really needs is a ranged attacker. You know, somebody that could just do a regular attack at range. It doesn't exist.
Yoshi.
Get him, lad. Yeah, we could have had somebody with a full-on assault rifle for a ranged attacker, and we're just like, nah, let's just throw a sleep bomb at him and hit things with our fists and swords. Oh, okay. Mark the Mad Lad.
ぜ
Fire charm. Oh, new enemies. New dead enemies. That's a very human thing. Oh, what's this neat thing? Destroys it. Neat! They're just like the other fire spirits that just run away? Very odd. I guess I can use abilities with him since he has MP regen, nobody else does. So I can take advantage of a situation where I'm a little hesitant about advancing and just, you know, obliterate everything. Punch! That was a foot punch, as they're called. Oh, no reach. Fine, move closer, see if I care. I wonder if I, target the chest. Yeah.
エルフラッシュ
Can you do a hand kick? Yeah, it's just, you know, punching. As they call it sometimes. That's the slang.
やったよし
Oh, it's getting different. Now, here's a concern of mine that I have. Do I have to, like, crawl my ass all the way out, too? Like, that seems... Because I can't just leave this place. I have to crawl out. I'm hoping that there's, like, a final floor that you beat it, and then you don't have to worry about that, you know? But the problem is, there's no MP regeneration in this game. Or items that give MP restoring. That was underwhelming. No effect or anything. Did I just get level 3 counterattack on my boy Ark? I think I just got level 3 counterattack on my boy Ark. Nope, it was the zombie that leveled up, never mind. I wasn't quite sure if enemies could actually level up.
やった
And that just confirmed it. Spin to win!
よし
Oh, I could have jumped over it for more movement. Oh well. Clear poison, cure statuses, big explosion, tonic. Yep, no items that cure or restore MP. I just wanted to make sure that I hadn't gotten something recently that, you know, changes that, but nope. Power nut. Honestly, I should just feed these into him. I haven't decided who to give. These are permanent stat upgrades, and I haven't decided like who to give them to. But now that I've seen the game for what it has to offer, I know what I need to do with all those permanent stat ups. Now the big thing is the power apples, which my take is that I should wait until very late game because levels will be harder to come by at that point.
いいぞ
No! The worst possible thing happened. My carry was put to sleep. What's the range on? Oh, you know what? She has a status cure a magic spell, but I'm actually not, and I don't want to use the. I don't want to use the MP. Is there a cure sleep? Causes sleep. Why are the healing items like so spread out? There's no organization here. So the item locations are set. I did not set them. They're automatically set. That's why there's gaps there. But like you have this causes thing, causes status, but then cure status, and then you have a status upgrade, like a stat up, and then you have more cures and more recover statuses, and then like more healing, and then more stat ups all mixed together. They're just kind of thrown in there. All right, no cure sleep item. Rihureshu. Show me your value, top. Wow, actually, okay, yeah. You have done as I asked. Thank you. To be fair, I think these enemies are kind of lower level, which is weird because we're kind of deep in here. Yeah, these are lower level enemies. It's a very like weird design for this dungeon. It doesn't get progressively more difficult. It just keeps going, and the difficulty is sort of, you know. Maybe it's kind of meant to like wear you down, make you waste your abilities and MP before you get to the bottom or something. I love that opening treasure chests give you XP, like... Can't equip gear mid-battle. So all the stuff that I'm getting is pointless, like it can't be used here.
テイルフラッシュ
Oh my god.
やったもらったぜ
So much damage. Oh man, he's out of MP. That sucks. Alright, she needed it. Oh, resurrect to gain a level. Nice. Interesting. That makes me very curious as to what exactly that entails. Like, do I have an AoE res? Or do I res with more HP? Or what? Like, well, I guess res can't be AoE because you select from a menu since they disappear. They don't die on the field. You know, F you and your dumb sleep, alright? Just like... You do not have the range for it. He does. I'm not using his MP. He can open up that box. No, old man! Don't go into the... Oh. Oh, you know what? I did just give him like 3 attack power levels. That's probably why he's doing so much more damage. Wow, that had a significant impact on my damage. I did not expect it to be that drastic. Holy hell.
やった
I mean, obviously, stats are kind of like the low, you know, the low amounts, right? But I didn't expect it to just go from like 150 to 230 on an attack. That means the other agility I want to give to him too. Kind of hoping this ends soon, you know, like automatically, hey, you get so far and it ends kind of situation. Because getting pretty deep, and if I have to walk my happy ass out of here, that's gonna take some time. That's all? Only 1 million levels? Okay, yeah, we'll beat this no problem then. He's got rear counterattack. He's got rear counterattack. I didn't think I had anybody with level 3 counterattack. No, he does not. He only has level 2. Maybe the way... Oh, can I actually change gear now? Oh shit, I can. Darkness protection. 30% offense. 30% magic. This is for Iga. Increase range on my Shingenho. Paralyzed protections. Plus strength against certain foes. Plus 30% defense. Plus monster treasure rate. Plus 30% defense on Chungara only. Huh. Okay. Who do I want the offense on? Like, it feels like it should be hero guy. Well, this is Iga, so he's gonna get that, but the antidote ring could definitely... Kind of feel like putting the defense increase on him, but I feel like that's a bad idea because of my healer. I didn't realize I could change my gear like this. It must be like on my turn only. Yeah, alright. Cool. The grab becomes throwback has actually been pretty useless, so... It's already got that. I think they stacked though. That was an accident. I found that menu completely by accident. Yeah, you press start twice. Interesting. I don't care about that. There. I'm just trying to stack her defense as much as possible because she's so damn squishy and she's the only character that can res. You gotta press start twice, apparently. Silence protection. I put that on there simply because he didn't have any counterattack, so I'm gonna give him the magic ring. That'll give him another 30% magic, ideally. Hopefully. I didn't see another icon pop up, so I don't know. It's hard to say whether or not it actually does anything. Okay, those don't do anything for him. I kind of want to test it with a spell cast to see if it does like crazy damage, because I just gave him 40% increased magic. But again, I don't know if those things stack, and the interface isn't very clear because the stats actually don't go up. You get like a little icon next to the thing when you get a stat enhancing thing, and it's weird because Hero Dude got 2 little dots next to his strength, but Old Man only got 1 dot next to his magic, and I don't know if that matters because again, it's not very clear. His attack didn't seem to go up at all. Almost seemed to go down. Might just be because of that skeleton though. I'm very confused. No, it is not. It's kind of weirdly easy. Oh. Yeah, okay, so those things are more defensive. Via Infinito, yes. I should have moved down 1, because then I would have gotten the ghost. It's alright. The major thing is getting the ads, because the killing blows are worth more XP as far as I can tell. Actually, no, I'm not gonna bring Poco to hit the box because Ark has regen, so I'll just have him do it. Burn, Groundo! Oh, nice. That's actually amazing because I was wondering who to put that on. Shingen Ho. I gotta figure out what Shingen Ho is. Oh, I do not care about that garbage. Okay. I think then that the amount of dots is just the amount of actual output you get? I don't know, it's vague. I already read the manual about it, and it just says when you get a power-up, it'll put a dot next to it, and like that's it. It doesn't tell you anything else. Yeah, pretty much. Everybody's a wet noodle except for Iga and Ark. Gogan can do some damage, but he'll still fold like a, I don't know, like a thing that folds very easily. Boom, got him. Well, that treasure's quite a ways away. Yeah, it'll fold like a folding chair that folds when you fold it. Boom! Yeah, that. Sure, why not? Why is it that my damage is going down the more output I get? Let's bring Poco over here. No. Oops. Well, 189 is amazing on those things. They have very high defense. Anti-Hemo, okay. The emoji is like basically like imp or some other kind of transformation debuff. Hard to say. I liked, so like Pragmata's story was underwhelming, but Resident Evil's Leon actions were underwhelming. So it's kind of hard to say. I think overall, I probably enjoyed Resident Evil more because I care more about a really good, compelling story than I care just good action, you know? so probably Resident Evil. Both were solid though. Might also just be because I'm, you know, big Resident Evil fan and all that too, so. Way to go, Tosh. It's alright, yeah. I think there's something to be said about a track that doesn't get too old too easily. I really haven't thought about it, which is a good thing. It means it's not grating on me. If the track were bad, I would be like, I'm not doing optional content, you know? Puncture! Healing Charm. Plus HP recovery. I mean, I really haven't had a problem with the amount that I heal, but I'm not gonna put myself in a position where I don't heal enough. And there aren't really a whole lot of things that silence or anything like that, so I don't think losing silence protection is really gonna matter. Oh. I'm gonna put that on. I don't really see the deity Knuckles doing anything, so... Slap! It's actually kind of funny how the vast majority of the accessories that I've gotten have been in here. Stone protection. Oh yeah, there was this. He still doesn't have throw, huh? I see you've all gathered for your destruction. Oh, never mind. Yeah, I'll still probably use it. I don't know. I was gonna use an ability, but they all kind of dispersed. That's why I put the unicorn horn on him, by the way. I expected him to be dealing a lot more killing blows. And I imagine the drop rate is based off of who killed them. Oh, I think I still have an agility thingy to use. Yep. I'd give one to, what's his name? Iga. But just like, I'd rather Ark be just this godly god of destruction instead of, you know, balancing things out with Iga or something like that, you know? Alright, I know these guys are a little bit more higher tier.
Yatta!
Interesting that they can't fly over these walls. Oh, thank you so much. You guys are so nice. You know, I just... Thank you. Space attack! It's just that box. Alright. Slap. Oops. Yosh E. Yosh A through E. How much HP you got? Oh, you're good. Energy fruit? Ah. Oh, just a heal. He was really mad at that box, man. He was just like, oh my god. Sea Breeze Harmony. Sea Breeze Harmony? Oh, I see it now. Heals all friends each turn. There you go. There's Kukuru. Wow. I wonder if it stacks with this. I want to see it in use. Did it heal me? I didn't see a heal go out. Might be broken, or there might be an ability you have to use from it, or something. Hey, what's up? You're dead. Oh, that sucks. Blackthorn? Black Throne? I don't know. I don't know what that is. I know of a Blackthorn on the SNES, but it's like a single game. It was like an old Blizzard game. Heals all friends each turn. I don't understand. I don't see anything on the ability list. I've never played it. If it's the game I'm thinking of, I've never played that. Violet necklace. It's not even violet. Look, it's like gold or yellow. That's not violet. Why is it not violet? It's not like we don't have blue tones. 100% accuracy though is pretty legit. I can see that being useful.
わしんじゃぞ
Still trying to figure out what this Sea Breeze harmony does. The only thing I can think of is it like increases my healing, or it whenever I cast a spell on somebody, it also applies a healing over time effect or something. Well, that's the first time I've seen an enemy use an item. It's not from attacking. Definitely some good loot in here, though. I'm surprised at how good it is. A lot of garbage, too, though. $21. Oh, thanks, Monty. I consider myself pretty good loot. I think I may have accidentally bit off a lot more than I think I can chew. I'm not sure. Okay, so her HP is full. His HP is full. His HP is almost full. His is kind of getting there. 123. I'll just keep an eye on it. Okay. It's definitely healing everybody adjacent, like 1 or 2 HP a turn. But I think you have to be adjacent. So let's see. 135 and 123. 135, 123. That was 15. I healed 15 for being adjacent to her. And he did not heal. Okay, so you have to be adjacent. I don't know if it's cardinal directions only. I think it's all adjacent tiles, not just cardinal direction. You know what? I can test this right now. I'll just put him right there. And then when his turn comes back up, I'll see whether or not he's healed to full. I'm gonna give it one more cycle. It's cardinal directions only. Okay. So she heals everybody adjacent about 15 HP a turn if they're adjacent cardinal direction. Music book. Plus 30% magic for Poco. I'm not a big fan of the character-only accessories unless they kind of change the way they play the game a little bit. This just kind of feels like he should have that already, you know? Just balance that. But a 30% magic item is just like, oh hey, I can get that to anybody, you know? Explosion! Never heard of... I feel like I've vaguely heard of Crusaders of Senti. But I don't know anything else about it. It just seems like a name I feel like I've heard here and there being tossed around. Hyper Boots! 30% agility. Oh, hell yeah. Oh, hell yeah. Oh, hell yeah. No, not silence on my warrior. Oh, curses. Alright, that's going on him for sure. I'll take out the short sword. I mean, you know what 30% offense means versus 30% offensive ability, right? But doesn't matter. 30% agility is definitely going on him. Since he's my powerhouse. Not to mention, he gets MP regen when he gets a turn, so being able to regenerate HP more often, like big duh. Yep. These need to be changed out. Sorry, the boots need to go on the bottom, and then the unicorn needs to go on top because obviously he's a unicorn. Horia! He just keeps on getting turns. He just keeps getting turns, like over and over and over again. That's so good. Oh. Ah, okay. Oh my god, oh my god! Okay, like, agility is not the way it's listed. It's not like a CTB thing. It's gotta have like exponential gains or something. Like 15 agility is half the value as 16 agility kind of thing. It's what it seems like anyway. Because he... Like, okay. 6 agility versus 6 agility... 5 agility. Okay, my agility is way lower than I thought. Four agility. Good lord. Wait, no, isn't that the move? No, move is... Yeah, that is agility. Yeah, move is 3. He just goes again anyway. Oh my god. Oh, another agility, which could have given him 2 agility, by the way, because of so his is at 8. So he should be getting like two turns to the 1 turn, not like 3. But yeah, like it rounds obviously, you know. So 1 agility could have been another divisible, but hers is only 6. I thought it was really high. Okay, never mind. It is less than I thought. Oh, Yukari crest. Looks like the hero crest. Paralyzed to Oka Ribosocian with Tosh. Okay, I thought it was gonna be MP regen for another character. It's also really useful for this dungeon because it means that I don't need to like wait for turns to come back around. Which one is Oka Raibaki? I don't even have it. He's too low level to even have it. Amazing. And then he gets another turn, right? Oh, okay. Oh my wa motion Dairu. Kiki. Speed Sanchel, Bitter Leaf. And he just gets another turn, like, cause you know, why not? And then another turn. And then another turn. Power apple. Eventually I will give all the power apples to Ark, by the way. No way in hell that anybody else is getting them. It's harder for Ark to level up and everything, so yeah, that's another reason. I'm a little worried about these guys because they can petrify, but I do have Petrify Cleanse, so it's not the end of the world. I don't know, Northrex, I have no idea. All I know is that I'm on floor like 25. Yes, please don't spoil it, yeah. I'm guessing at least like 30 to 50 floors. I really hope that I can actually complete it. That's, oh nice. I'm really hoping that I can just complete it, because if I can't, then everything that I've gotten in here is gone, because I haven't been able to save it. Which is pretty crazy for a game like this, to just like let the player go all the way down like this, you know? I'm debating giving her the amulet for 30% increased attack power, because her attack power isn't the worst. And she'd actually be able to like do stuff, you know? But then there's Tosh. See, the thing is that, you know what I should do is, I'm gonna give her the extra increased magic one. Whatever, I'll give her this for now. Just so she can punch stuff. Tosh is trash. I don't care about his output. Yeah, look at that. I think it even blocked. So 88 on a block is excellent. I need her to be able to get XP. That's really what it boils down to. I need her to be able to get XP, and her being able to deal damage means that she can get XP. And she isn't the best damage dealer, but she's okay. And so by giving her that, it's kind of like saying, hey, do some damage. Just, 4 turns in a row, because why not? Nope. I kind of want a couple agility thingies to give to her. I want her agility to be 1 or 2 higher. AoE chest opening! It's very important that my chest opening is area of effect. That's min-maxing right there. True min-maxing. Life nut. Well, I know who I'm going to give that nut to. I gained a level by giving myself a nut. Sure, why not? I love how level ups are just so, just everything gives you XP. Sometimes, but not all the time. Perfect. I can clearly see she's taking less damage. And then that passive healing that she has also heals herself. So she will just heal that back. At least I think she will. I'm actually not sure now. Because I feel like she should have already healed some of that back. She does not heal that back. Interesting. I'm gonna use an herb since I got billions of them. So the passive healing that she gives is only to her friends, nobody else. That's very interesting. Oh my gosh. Seriously? Arc made it up all the way back almost before he even got a turn. Ooh, we're stepping it up. Phantom Gauntlet. Plus 50% offense. Okay. If you insist.
I don't know what this does. Seven on arc seems kind of scary, so I'm a little worried about how much damage this one will do. Yeah, it's a little more than I want. I wonder if they counterattack. I mean, I guess I can't check the stats of monsters. She does counterattack.
生意気な
God, everybody's banding together to try and beat this one enemy. We can do it, guys! Just work as a team, work as one!
I want Kukuru to do it.
This is 3 turns.
いけると思ったのに
Fine.
I don't want him to attack again.
The way these floors are designed so similarly, it makes me feel like I'm getting pretty close to the end. Might be 30 floors. 30 is kind of a lot. When you think about a situation like this, a tactics game with a 30 level dungeon, you know. I mean, granted, the floors are very short. It's not that big of a deal, but still.
やった
Sunglasses. What's up, Titus?
もらった
He gets so many turns. Whatever. I'll finish this out. I want Kukuru to get some XP, but it's just so funny. He gets so many turns. I'm loving this. Well, at the very least, I feel as if I do get into a rough situation, like these guys are all new.
早い
I feel like,
そんな
uh-oh. Oh dear. I feel like, at the very least, Ark will be able to take care of it. Oh my gosh. Everybody gets a hit point. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, they're aggroing right away. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no.
倒れてもわしゃ知らんぞ
Okay, well he's not taking any damage at least. Sound the battle drums! War is upon us! Man, that blocking from the back is crazy. At least he can do some damage, and he doesn't take a whole lot. They're. Oh, I need that. You know what I need? I know what I need. I'm gonna make this no problem now. Hold on. The two people that died, I don't give a shit about. Everybody here is like actually useful, so he's probably dead though. Oh, he lived. But there's an accessory I'm gonna equip that's gonna take care of all this. Not to mention the speed buff on top of everything else. I mean, I'm sure that all stacks, right? So he gets like, you know, plus however much speed from this, plus 30% of that speed. But also, I'm gonna keep the unicorn horn on. I'm actually gonna get rid of the hero crest for now. Oh shit! Look at how much XP I need to level up. 9999. Let's see. There it is. 100% hit success. There we go. Now they're not dodging. Another turn! And another turn! Oh my god. You know, it's because of the speed buff. Oh my god, dude. Okay. Yeah. This game is so imbalanced. Oh my god, dude. I am so disappointed by this loot. I just had like crazy way higher difficulty enemies. And I'm getting doo-doo. At least one item that's good? Is this like a bait floor? Like the next floor is like the real floor that you get the good stuff on? Or is it random? It's like a boss floor that's saying you're not allowed to go any deeper. It's just the same thing but a different tile. That's disappointing. I mean, I suppose whatever loot comes after this is part of the reward for that floor, but I feel like rewarding the player for overcoming a challenge, you know, that immediate reward is important, you know? The zombie is casting Divine Judgment. I do not find any irony in this. I want to hit his back. Oh my god. There goes the floor. Just poof. Oh, he's max level then. That's it. Max level. 60. Wow. So there it is. Ah, man. It's kind of making me want to, like, put some of that gear on other characters. But honestly, I don't really care. I really, like, it doesn't matter, you know? I don't need to max everybody out. I just need enough to win, you know? And I don't think I'm in danger of losing at this point, so... Not to mention I'd have to wait for all the turns to come around and everything, and then instead I could just obliterate. They really just got bored with the level design and just made the same level all the way down, huh? Oh, there we go. Slightly different. Oh, this is a great opportunity for everybody else to gain some XP, actually. Well, not everybody else, but a lot of people. Because those skeletons just need to be double tapped. It doesn't matter how much damage you do to them, as long as it's one, I think, anyway. Sorry, I want Kururu. How dare you get turns? How dare you get a turn? How dare you get a turn? I find it hilarious that I'm just gonna get like 80 turns on Arc, looting everything, and then eventually one of my allies will get a turn to like get some XP or something. Is this like supposed to be like item refresher or something? Oh hey, you know, here's a few herbs to refresh your stock, and it's like, okay, hit scroll. I think that's 10%. I think I have one of those already. Yeah, it has to be one at least. These level 30 dungeons are garbage for loot. What happened? I got some of the coolest stuff in the 20s. These are new enemies. I'm not seeing these kinds of werewolf thingies. Yo, no name. Thank you for 52 months. Thank you. Oh, he's almost dead.
この程度かいいぞその程度でやれるかいいぞ
You still got it. Good to know. Think you're being clever or something? He got healed and gained a level for getting healed. Another deity fist. Interesting. The deity fist felt like something special, like it was really gonna come in handy when I had to fight a god or something like that. And then I have another one, and I don't know what to feel about it now. Oh! Shit. I thought I still had that on, I did not. Oh, Vax! Holy shit! The godly tier 3, 4 years, man. Thank you. God dang. Going all out. Thank you. For years and years and years. Grand Gyath coming in with the 80 months on the Prime, too. Thank you. You should be able to kill, right? Yes. Oh no, the ninjas are gonna go downstairs. You fool! Absolute buffoon! One thing I do like is that there are different attack animations, and I don't know if it's like a crit or whatever, but they're there, and it's really neat, and I like that. You wouldn't suplex a Tret and then Saban's just looking at him like, oh, never mind. I guess he would. You basically have to range attack this thing. Better be good. I mean, there doesn't really seem to be a whole lot of thought put into this design for the dungeon, so yeah, I'm really worried about what's to come because I'm afraid that even though I'm max level with a very powerful character, that I'm just gonna walk into a floor and I'm just gonna die. And I'm gonna be very sad because everything that I got will be gone. But like, it also, I feel like it could just be a dead end. And then I gotta make my way all the way back up. That being said, it wouldn't be that bad. I mean, it'd just take some time, but I'd be able to do it because Ark's turns just going whoop, 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 you know? Oh shit, I think she needs to be healed. The treasures down here suck. So disappointing. You know what it feels? Maybe what the purpose of this is like. You got the treasures to do the thing. Now do the thing. You know, these are just gonna be filler treasures or something like that, right? Maybe that's what it is. I don't know. I'm trying to justify why everything sucks in here. Wonder also if it's like a random thing. You're just getting random treasures, and the idea is to go back and forth between levels and farm them or something. It's really only worth Ark. Opening that middle chest. Because he's the only one with the regen. I suppose you could use a bomb, but eh. Oh no, enemies are coming for me. But treasure. No, it's not Secret of Mana.
いいぞ
Interesting way for the enemies to be set up.
Tail flash.
Kind of annoying, but if it wasn't for that MP regen, I don't think this would be very like feasible. Well, I guess you could wait for them to come out, but then you're risking taking damage and stuff. But yeah, it's kind of a rough situation since MP, there's no MP recovery items. You fool! It's kind of funny how unstrategic I need to be anymore. Shell. This better be good. It's the first accessory I've gotten in a while. Makes foes leave items. Makes them leave items? So it's like the unicorn horn on steroids or something? Give it on him. Maybe we'll see something neat come out of it. For now. Ooh. Oh, it's the same thing. I have to get this treasure. That makes me worried. That makes me worried. That's worrisome. Why do I have to open up that treasure? You, open that. Okay. But did they think that it was hidden or something? That's the only thing I could think of is they thought it was hidden. Hey, magic ring, nice. Oh. Grabbing the bat, just slam it on the ground. Dargans. Herb. Antidote. Stone. I fail to see the reason to fight these, so I'm just gonna leave. Maybe. Maybe I'll fight them. I haven't decided yet. Oh, I didn't want to waste his MP. Damn, I wanted to save his MP for a speed buff. I'm a little worried about Deathwing simply because where death implies that there could be an insta-death, but if there's nothing that's actually, like, prevented that with an item, I don't think it's a thing. Okay, good. Nice. We seem fine to just punch. I figured I could fight him to see, you know, item drops or something. And there's gotta be a reason. Like, why put those dragons there? You can just leave, right? So, thought I'd give it a shot. Okay. This feels like we gotta be near the end. Really blew his top off. Maybe the game is giving me all these sleep balls and other garbage because the last floor will be like a series of enemies that are really susceptible to statuses, and the objective is to control them really well with the items or something. It's the only thing I can think of. Because, like, legit, going to, like, floor 28 or 29 or something gets you all the good items. I haven't gotten a single good item since then. Book of Flowers. Increase hit ratio for Tosh. Okay. Oh yeah, Trash is dead, so I can't equip that on him. New tile set, so I mean, we're going places, right? Ah, I trapped myself. I think it's best to go up. And then just immediately go down. Oh, he didn't die. Aren't you spiffy? Aww, aren't you guys just the nicest?
Gale Flash! Moratta ze! Gale Flash! Yatta!
I really want something that increases Ark's move. I think that would just be the little icing on the cake.
Yatta!
Just like a +2 move or something. I don't know if I'd have a spot for it because I got +60 offense. The hit rate, the speed, and then the mana regen. I basically have to just keep juggling the mana regen one, I think.
Yosh!
Because, like, realistically, with the extra move, I would need to use magic less. And that would save me mana, which would be the alternative to, you know, using spells.
Izo!
I mean, I'm sure there's some kind of there's a lot of powerful like limited items that give some cool movement. I like how the Phantom Shield is just like some shoddy looking wooden shield. Honestly, I think that's for him. Yeah, for sure. I think Ego could benefit from it too, but like, if I get another one, it's definitely going to Ego. But the casters are just way too squishy. They need that protection. Finally something good, though. The whole 30s were just garbage.
Yatta!
Oops. What I'm really surprised by is the lack of levels I'm getting by finishing off those skeletons. What can I say? He doesn't like boners. You know, this dungeon has been full of boners everywhere. Just boners coming out of the walls. It's no surprise he's not a fan of them. Oh, shit! Ah, there was a treasure up there still. My take is that every treasure has at least one unique opening. You know? Like, maybe these are gonna be repetitious herbs, whatever, but like, you have one chance, or one loot. Yeah, Phantom Sword. See, that was unique. But if I go back down and back up, it's not gonna be that Phantom Sword. In fact, now's a great opportunity to test that. Plus attack range. Oh! I gotta try this. No? Ah, it's gone, you see? It's gone. Okay, I understand now. Attack range. Is that like attack, like instead of 10 to 15, you can do 5 to 25 or something? I don't know what that means. It obviously is gotta be good, right? Like, there's no way it's not at least good. I think we'll balance it again with the MP regen. I don't know what that means though, attack range. This will be a good opportunity to see, maybe. We'll see some large varying numbers here. Great Cane. Well, isn't that just great? Plus 70% offense for Goguen. Wow. Okay, so my take is that offense just means damage. Like, it just means damage. Straight up. And attack is like physical attack, and magic is magic power, you know? So I think the names matter. I have the book. Let me just figure this out book-wise. It doesn't actually say what offense is. So you have attack, magic, defense, agility, jump level, throw level, counterattack level, catch level, which a lot of these aren't even used, by the way. They barely get a chance to catch. Oh, apparently there's a monster book for Chogra. Yeah, it doesn't tell you the difference between like offense and then the offensive stuff. So the only thing I can assume is that it has to do with offense just being like your offensive capability.
Yosh!
Nice. Sacred whatever leveled up. I'm hoping for the drain to level up though. Not getting this attack range situation. Oh, I bet I know what it is. I bet your special skills increase in attack range. Could also be that offense is just offensive abilities only, and not actually damage in general.
Yosh! Gale Flash! Izo! Moratta ze!
Sun Hat. Protects you from the sun. Recovers HP each turn. God dang, that's really good. And I really want it on the hero. I think I'm gonna put it on him for now.
Morat!
I'll get rid of the hit. I don't think I need the hit rate right now. I think the hit rate one is the one I need to utilize intermittently.
Yosh!
Because most enemies I don't need to worry about the hit rate.
Moratta! Gale Flash! Moratta ze! Yosh! Yatta!
Oh, another Phantom Ring. Apparently I'm getting good stuff again, though. That's different. That's not another Phantom Ring. Kind of debating stacking the rings. Like, what's the point of defense if I just absolutely annihilate something, right? What I really want is mana regen on Gogan. That would be good. Ark is the only person that can get any kind of regeneration on the MP, which is kind of wild, especially for this dungeon, where it's like this infinite thing, you know? It's just kind of weird. You know what? How dare you? Like, seriously, how dare you? In front of me. Yeah, that's what I thought.
Gale Flash! Yatta! Moratta ze! Moratta ze! Yatta! Izo!
Necklace. Just necklace. HP boost on level gain. I'm max level! Well, Ark is anyway. I can definitely, I'm going to give it to Kukuru. Like, she's still got a lot of levels to gain. Probably the power wrist for now, because she's not really gonna be... Well, honestly, the Seabreeze Harmony is kind of worthless right now. If it comes to a situation where I need to equip the regen, then I'll do it. But right now, I'm just kind of powering through this, right? So, yeah. Hey, big boy.
Gale Flash! Moratta ze!
I'm a little worried right now. I was hoping to rush to the exit, but it's not gonna happen. I mean, I'm not worried for Ark, by the way. I should be clear there. I'm really worried, but not for me. All right. Now we'll check out what that Fang is. Plus counterattack damage, ego only. Okay, maybe that's what the Monster's Fang does. It's just counterattack damage. I didn't think about that.
Gale Flash!
I think I'm gonna need to kill everything on this field. Hopefully I don't have any trouble doing that. The ninjas didn't take anything from my AoE, so I was really worried there.
Yatta! Moratta ze! Izo! Yatta! Moratta ze!
Rallia's harp hairpin. Recovers full HP. Kukuru. Like each turn, or on death, or I don't know what's going on there. All right, so usually what the enemies will do is they'll attack the first thing in front of them. Yeah. All right, that's good. So the reason I feel like I need to win or kill everything here is because my HP is lacking, or my MP is lacking on hero. This actually might be okay. We're good. And so I want to be able to kill everything so I can regen my HP and my MP.
Damn. Let's try to bring everybody down here. And then I'll sit in front of this guy. Hopefully that'll mean he'll attack them. Okay. That worked the way I wanted it to. But the other dragon's gonna hit Kukuru, and that's bad. Okay, he's gonna do Deathwing. That's good.
Usually when big bad enemies have some kind of big AoE spell, it's always the scariest thing in existence. But for these enemies, for whatever reason, it's like the best thing. Enemy AI, as far as targeting your characters goes, tends to just prioritize whatever's the closest and doesn't really think too much beyond that. So thankfully, I'm able to just kind of walk in the way, and that's enough. Okay, it's 2 MP a turn. I'm just gonna wait. This should be floor 50, right? 49. It's a boss. Pathetic. Oh, they're so fast that they went right after me. Uh-oh.
少しそんな
That's kind of scary. Like, my ultra speed doesn't actually, like, make a big difference here? But it's dead, so who cares?
もらったぜ よし 当たらないよいいぞ
I'm actually surprised that my speed didn't matter there. At least for the first turn. It might just be that everybody kind of starts near the top of the line, and that's why. But I mean, when I'm getting 4 to 6 turns first, them getting a turn right after mine is surprising. That it? No treasure? I'm guessing then that the final reward is right down here? Yeah. Huh? Hee hee, you fought good. You fought good. You came far. But now Choco has to kill you before you kill Choco. Who are you? Choco is Scary Warrior. If it's a fight you're looking for, you've chosen your opponents poorly. Everybody res, by the way. Wait, you're not are you? He is indeed Ark. Bet you're scared now. It's auto-advancing, by the way. Choco not scared? What makes you think... Ah! Trat! Choco still have to kill you! What the hell? Monsters, fight and slash! Oh, my head hurts. Oh shit! There's definitely treasures. It still wants me to fight Choco? I can't hurt a girl or tiny child specifically.
もらったぜ
Romancing Stone 4. I'm guessing the Romancing Stones together are like more powerful than anything else.
やったやいいぞ
I'm not gonna hit her until I get all the treasure. I'm worried that there's some kind of gimmick here, you know? The gimmick is get fucked. Energy fruit. I'm also wondering if killing the enemies first will stop the fight and yield better results. Alright, fine. Damn, even he gets counterattacked. Oh. I gotta be careful here. He dead. Huh. Wow. Okay, I gotta be careful. Big time here. You know what I should do is take one of those 50% defense thingies and put it on him. Now let's see what the counterattack does. No MP left. He's worthless. Oh. Hello, entire other set of treasure. Let's wait until Iga can go, actually. Get away. Have her chase me. There we go. She's like, you're not getting away. Interesting that her only ability is to whap you.
don't really care about well, I do care about the MP regen for heal. Well, do I? I'm not really taking any damage anymore. I think I'm gonna go for the accuracy. Alright, that'll take care of the treasures. All garbage. Also, the darkness is negated by the, what do you call it? 100% hit accuracy thingy. Her movement is insane, by the way. This is definitely a super boss. As far as the game can give a super boss, this is it. But I'm so busted right now that there's no super in this boss, I think. Unless there's some phase changes and stuff, like I'm being hesitant here, you know. I don't know if she's just gonna suddenly pull off some crazy shit, right? But I mean, after 50 long floors, it better not be too bad. Well, you showed Choco, huh? Choco fight time is not so good. Guess what? Choco wants to be friends. Friends? Choco just tried to kill you, but it really was more of a reflexive thing than anything personal. So we can be friends, right? The summon pot can call me out of here, but only in certain areas. In Saria, I can be summoned on Koba Plain, Queen of Hill, and Karagen Plain. So just the random areas? Those are the only places that Choco can be summoned. Rules are rules. If you need Choco, just remember to have Chungara call. Okay, bye. That better not be the only reward. And it doesn't take me out automatically. And it throws you right back into the fight for the boss thing. Oh, she's almost dead. I forgot he has a heal, and it's a good heal, and he has MP regen. I totally spaced on that. I have infinite healing with that. I was really worried about having to use items for healing, but no, I can just do that. I'm really worried about this, that I'm gonna have to make my way all the way back up. Yeah, you made it back. Dance with Choco. That's a neat little Easter egg. There's no exit out? No freaking way, dude. I have to walk my happy ass all the way out of this? Oh my god, that's dumb. That's so dumb. Oh dear. People are gonna die on the way back. It's gonna happen. I think this is the only two, these two floors are the only two floors that I actually have to take some hits before I can get out. Oh, nice. I got done before the ninjas went. All right, cool.
Total healing.
Well, we're gonna be here for a bit at least. I mean, most of these, like, the longer floors are gonna be these ones right here where the distance is a little further and the enemies are a little harder. Okay. What the shit? I was just trying to get him out of the way, but like, never mind, man. What is going on? What the frick? Got a ninja freaking crazy evasion bastard over here. How's he dodging my attacks that are max level, you know, like all the stats? I'm kind of glad that I discovered how loot works in this place, because I know that these chests will not have anything in them. There are certain chests that have good items and they do not respawn. Everything else respawns. So if you want like herbs and stuff, sure, fine, whatever. I don't care about herbs and stuff, so I'm not gonna bother. Well, I'm pretty sure that's probably the hardest boss in the entire game, so I'm fairly certain that I could just walk through the rest of it like no problem. It's neat that I got the little Easter egg character. I'm glad I discovered that. I didn't expect this to be so like deep and comprehensive. I was just kind of expecting like 20, 30 floors max with like just some loot that you could get. But it was a pretty cool thing. Took some time. Honestly, I'm a little like, I'm slightly bothered by this dungeon's design. There's no like waypoints or saves or anything along the way. And, it took a long time to get down here, you know? And if I hadn't discovered, you know, being OP with what's his dick, like, that would have been really frustrating, you know?
Oh, right.
ここがいなくても大丈夫だよ
Poco, you lasted so long, bud. But then you decided to hit something and get counterattacked. You lasted so long. Really proud of you, buddy. Really proud of you. You didn't quite make it all the way, though. Marathon dungeons were huge in this area, sure, yeah, but this is also like PlayStation era, and you gotta realize that even in the PlayStation era, the marathon dungeons had like intermittent waypoints. Both Star Ocean 2 and Final Fantasy Tactics both had like back out points or save points intermittently. In fact, I can't think of a single marathon dungeon off the top of my head that just said, no, you have to do the entire thing in one sitting. Without a save point, you know? It's the without a save point that gets me. I feel like every 10 floors allowing for a save, just say, oh yeah, you're at floor 40, would you like to save? I think that alone would be enough. On a side note, if I can get out of here and save it, holy shit, the power that I will command after that. I think it's funny that when I got to this part and I saw the Reapers, I was like, oh man, things might get spicy, and we just cleared the whole thing. I have not actually beaten Tactics Ogre, believe it or not. I've played the game a lot, I played the remaster a lot, I don't find the game super compelling. It's okay, it's just very bland, and kind of, like, the story's nice, there's some nice non-linearity to it, but I don't know. Yeah, I did see that. Of course I saw that. I mean, half of his list are things that I've never even heard about, and things that I don't think are all that good near the top. So, I mean, he obviously has a very eclectic taste in video games, and that's fine. We all have different tastes and preferences, and that's why we have such a broad variety of video games to begin with, you know? Without differing tastes like his from the norm, we would just all get the same games forever and infinity, and that would be boring. A lot of the games that we love now, we wouldn't have gotten because no one would have taken a step outside the boundaries of what everybody likes, you know? So having a variety of tastes and preferences amongst gamers and fans of enjoyers of art, etc., allows people to know that people want different things, and then they branch out and try to do different things. So just because we don't see eye to eye on what is good and what is not, doesn't mean that there's value, or that there's no value in his broad tastes, you know? Well, I would say less broad and more like alternative to the popular norm, you know? Because my tastes are broad. I like a lot of people's tastes and stuff is like this, and mine is like this. I like all of it. I like, you know, more different types of stuff, right? So that being said, even with my broad tastes and things, I saw a lot of things on that list. I was just like, all right, buddy, you got your thing. You know what you like. Yeah, I of course I have like a tendency to prefer Final Fantasy or something like that, but it's definitely not the only thing I like. I mean, just look at all the things that we play on this channel and see my reactions to them, and you'll see very clearly that I like a lot of different things. A lot of people see that I have a lot of appreciation for Final Fantasy and wrongly assume that all I like is Final Fantasy, and that I think the only thing that's good is Final Fantasy, or I'm like some kind of, what do you call it, obsessive or something. And no, I just realize that Final Fantasy is exceedingly well done, and so I respect it, and I enjoy it because it's well done. I mean, I'm a fan of I'm not necessarily a fan of high quality. I played plenty of high quality games that are not very good. I just know that high quality tends to have a likelihood of being better, because, and we talked about this morning, time spent equals effort. Effort equals higher likelihood of quality. It doesn't guarantee quality, and a lot of lower end, low tier, low effort things can turn out amazing sometimes. It's just that there's a higher tendency to get better out of things that have a lot more effort put into them. And that tends to fall in line with quality. It would be more accurate to say is I don't like poor quality than it is that I just like quality. Does that make sense? You know, with Godly Speed Boy, it's actually not that bad. Getting out of here. Godly Speed Boy is making this tolerable. Even these levels that are like packed full of shit that I gotta get through. Still dumb. So it's interesting because I wouldn't call Goat Simulator jank, because it's like intended jank, you know what I mean? It's built that way on purpose as a meme. It's more meme worthy than it is jank, right? And I will say there is definitely, I mean, you're not wrong in that there can be fun in jank. A jank, fun jank game I would actually use as an example is The Lord of the Rings, The Fellowship of the Rings, the one on PS2 that we played before the EA ones. I had a blast with that game, with my little murder gremlins going around stabbing things for me. It was awesome. Oh, come on. I had a lot of fun with that. I enjoyed those janky games more than I enjoyed the EA hack and slash ones. Of course, I enjoyed them more once I got to the actual, like, murder gremlin part. The very beginning of it was worrisome. With how poorly it was to get out of the Shire. That sucked. But once I got out of the Shire, it was fine. But yeah, I had a ton of fun, and that game was jank. Massive amounts of jank for sure. Not necessarily, Chrono, no. In fact, there's actually like a kind of misnomer with how we interpret turn-based in RPGs. There's actually a difference. What we say is turn-based is actually round-based. So that's more of a D&D terminology, but there's a difference between a turn and a round. A turn is right here. This is one turn, right? I get a turn, I get another turn, I get a turn, I get a turn. When all turns have been done, that's a round, okay? But there's a big difference there too, because if it's like a CTB thing, like Final Fantasy X, there are no rounds. It's turn-based, but there are no rounds. Dragon Quest, like old Dragon Quest, is round-based, because, and Earthbound's another example of round based, because the way it works is everybody selects their action, they all go based on their speed, and then the round ends, and then you select your actions again, and everybody's singular action is contained within that round. Nobody gets any extra actions. But actual turn-based, like CTB, if I get, it's just a big line. It's a big line. And if I get like 3 times your agility, like this game, it's actual turn-based. I can skip turns because my speed is so high. So this is turn-based. Dragon Quest is round-based. Although I will say Dragon Quest XI, and I think the remakes of 1, 2, 3, and 7 are turn-based. So, with that knowledge in mind, you know, you might be able to fully better articulate what it is that you like, if it's round-based or turn-based. Yeah, if you play the 2D style, then you get the actual round-based. Yeah, you do. It's like the old style. Honestly, I love the fact that Dragon Quest has adopted the CTB style. I think it's a far superior method because and back to the agility discussion, in a turn-based scenario, yes, speed is almost always Mega King. However, I'm gonna save. Oh shit, no. In a round-based system, it's not always king. It can be helpful, but all it really does is guarantee that you go first, which can be good. Locked in. We locked in that save, which can be good, but it can also be bad. Sometimes I actually like to go last. If I can't make my healer go first, then I'll try to make my healer go last. That way I can just spam heal and I know I'm gonna heal whatever damage is done that round. And I like to have my healer go first simply because I can react to damage instead of trying to guess whether or not damage is going. And in hard situations, you kind of just gotta heal a lot. So if I go last, I know I'm not gonna go last one round and then go first another round and then waste all my healing, you know? So I will try to manipulate my speed in that regard, but it really depends on round-based versus turn-based, of course, in this scenario. But yeah. Anyway, there is a difference, and in the event of round-based, I would say agility can matter, but mostly for your damage dealers. So yeah, in RPGs, turn-based, as in like CTB turn-based, yes, speed is almost always the best. That's why I flipped my shit when I got that plus 30% or 50% speed item that I picked up, because you saw what happened. I went from just going first to getting like 3 turns in a row. I actually don't know where to go. Just realized I don't know where to go. By the way, that dungeon took about 3 hours. Crazy. Nope. Salian Desert was how get away with what? Oh yeah? Well, it's both working designs, but I'm guessing it has to do with the fact that it means something.
Like the word that it's translated from means something like most words in Japanese. Or most names, rather, specifically.
Oh no! Korea! Fuck! Korea! Oh no!
It's a doppelganger. I'm guessing the way to get all of his summons then are by doing different things. So yeah. I'm guessing I just got a new summon for him. I guess I could try going back to Seiryu. Maybe I should go back to my house. Yeah, I guess there's a lot of things I could do. I don't know why I didn't try to go back to Seiryu right away. Hey, remember that flame in the beginning that we put out and a demon came around? He's like, "Mwahahaha," and then that part of the game never was a factor ever again. Like, it seemed as if there was some big thing there, and it was just nothing. We'll be caught if we go back now, so somebody think of something. What is it? How good is really quite good? Apparently we're gonna go back anyway. I mean, the country's kind of a big place. It's not like, you know, it's just like a shop or something, you know. If we go back to that entire country, they'll catch us. They? Who's they? Call line on ship is not working. I do not need your life history. Show me your papers. What papers specifically are you requesting? Your identification paperwork, you know, passports. You are rude with no respect. You know that? You tell him. This is Don Gava Hemochin, Prince of Clarf. Clarf? You're the Prince of Clarf? This is all true, but I've never even heard of the Kingdom of Clarf. Simpleton, just because you are steeped in ignorance, we are all to suffer? Hey, there's no need for that. I might have just forgot. You have not heard of King Notasak of Clarf? He is very famous. That sounds more familiar. Yes, I think I've heard of that. But who are these people with you? Do they have papers? Have you never seen official delegations? These attendants are attendants of the prince. Yes, official business. We hear the king of your country died in the big problem, so we came to give official a comfort. Oh, then I'm afraid you're too late. The funeral was 3 days past. What? I don't understand that the funeral has already taken place. Right. Oh, no, this is a problem. We come all this way for nothing? Well, having come this far, we should at least pay our respects to the grave. Very well, carry on. He said carry on. We would not want to disappoint delegates from Clarf. Please pay your official respects. Yes, we're already 3 days late, so there's no time to waste in fighting this faux pas. Oh, well, thank you, Rexum. I thought you were gonna say your stream makes for a shitty day. And I was like, oh, okay. Well, I know I need to go to the ancient monolith. That'll get me one of those stones, the romancing stones, I think. Didn't even have a shiny. Wow. I'm really curious what the romancing stones do. I have 3 of them now. I'm guessing that I don't get anything unless I get all 4. I really hope I can get all 4. You know the one airship guy gives me a hint. Well, this is it. We need to sneak up on the mountain and break the seal on the Ark. At what point did we learn that the Ark is on the mountain? Never imagined I'd have to sneak into my own village one day. I never thought I'd be fighting to save the world with a pair of symbols either. That has definitely got to be a working design localization, like really just kind of like on the nose there. Yes, but even though our gifts are very different, we have almost achieved our goal. Enough talk, I'm nervous. Let's get this over with before I black out. It's time to take hold of our collective destiny. I feel at this point, Working Designs is noticing that the story makes no sense and they're just like, whatever. Yes, let's get moving while the cover of night shields us. I don't think this is the final area, but I feel like it could be, and I kind of want to try to search for that last stone. Only Kukuru and I are allowed past this point. You wait here while we extinguish the flame. I know it's silly, but I'm worried about you. If we don't return within an hour, come for us. Good luck. Thanks, we'll be back soon. The village this is all part of the village, the shrine and everything. The village doesn't really exist, actually. There's no village that you can go to ever. Our adventure began when the flame was extinguished, and once it's extinguished again, we shall have reached the end, right? Oh, Kukuru. What the fuck did all that come from? That makes no sense. There's been zero connection whatsoever. All of a sudden, he's just like, yeah, let's smooch, I guess. If only we could live in this moment forever. I can't imagine what my life would be apart from you. Okay, I guess there's romance now all of a sudden. There has been zero romance, zero engagement, zero interaction, zero anything there. We have a duty to fulfill and the time is now. You know what we must do. There, it's out. Ha 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 ha! So you've come to break the seal on the Ark as if it was written. Your foolish course shall soon be apparent to all. For once I have slain you, the bonds which have held me for 3,000. 3,000. I shall wait for you at the Ark. For I know that you will not deny your fate with destiny. You're not gonna try to kill me this time, bro? Come on, bitch. This makes no sense why we gotta release this guy and then go to the Ark. It just makes no sense. Also, it's not snowing like it did before. The flame is out and yet they have not returned. Something happened. Let's go. We need to hurry or it'll be too late. We are right behind you. Well, you don't think they're going to leave me behind, do you? Apparently we're here now, I guess. Why did all these monsters appear? They weren't here when we came up.
Perhaps extinguishing the flame unsealed them as well.
But regardless of how they got here, we have to fight our way through them to get to the Ark before our time runs out.
I don't understand. What do you mean time runs out? Time runs out for what?
It appears that we arrived just in time. They have been overtaken by all manner of vermin.
Hold on. We'll be up there to help you as soon as we can.
Alright, so...
Where's the other stone? I should have 3.
I had one. I got one all the way at the bottom of that one dungeon I just went to, and then I just... Wait, did I just get a stone? I wonder if I just got a stone and not a romancing stone, and I just misread that.
Whatever.
No, it was him. Yeah, he's got the thing. It's actually crazy that I have too much good stuff now. Wonder if that little shrine over there matters for anything. Bow, 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 bow. Alright, he should hit like an absolute fucking freight train. Right? That is not an absolute freight train.
やるね。
He's still garbage. I summoned Udon.
Gale Flash!
Cute freaking thing.
So cute. Okay, barely she left her little basket. I didn't realize. Like I said, she usually leaves around this time anyway. Because she knows food is soon.
その程度でやれるか。
スカッと
Wow, I lived.
Not a kill with 99 damage? I mean, I'm impressed that it did 99 damage, but yeah. This level has a very annoying design. Shapeshift into enemy. Aw, man. I was hoping to shapeshift into, players. Yep, very annoying design. I'm also surprised all my speed is not doing as much as I expected it to. Is it something I equipped? I'm so surprised that thing didn't die. Just gotta hit him with that Santa Storm. Alright, it's just the 4 enemies left then. Like they frickin' have us all piled in with these tiny little hall platform, whatever passages. It's just a really poorly designed map. You don't even get his like. What's the point of the shape change? I don't get his counterattacks. So what's the point? The whole reason I did that was because I thought I would get a meaty counterattack on him. But you don't get the counterattack. What's the point? Oh, nice divide level up. Yes. Let's go. I mean, just because the intended thing was accomplished does not make it good. Just saying. If the intended thing is to like piss the player off, that's not a good thing. Just because you succeeded at it. Like if I built a bridge and I intended the bridge to break, that's not a good bridge, right? Yep. Oh my god. I should have killed the enemy with Gogan there. Cold. Die. What? That's not a... I gotta jump up there, but not right here. Okay. This map is really, really poorly designed. They didn't, like, it was a map that was made without a tactics RPG in mind, basically. Or at least not this one. I know that, Motzi. I know. My mom always said I had a face for radio. Thanks for the help. We need to get down the mountain as fast as possible. The Ark Ghoul has been unleashed and is waiting at the Ark in Sabbatical. How are we learning these things? How are we learning these things? There's never any mention of any of the things that we do. It just, we just know that we need to go to the mountain because we gotta unleash the demon because he's gonna tell us where the Ark is and it's in Sabbatical Falls, even though it never said anything about that. They just make shit up. Oh man. Literally the first time I've heard Sabbatical Falls ever. Oh man. A stone. Aha! Received a stone. Why am I controlling her now, I wonder? They promised working designs, not sensible designs. Ah. Gotcha. Gotcha. Why does it randomly give me a character?
I think I'm supposed to like randomly get a romancing stone. Or maybe I need to wait until it's a certain character that I randomly get. Or in line. I don't know, it seems to be going in line. Okay, I can't show you next time I go in there, but because I'm gonna get control of the monk guy. But when I'm gonna go back in again after this, I'm gonna have you. No, okay. Look at the monk dude on the right. It almost kind of looks like he's gyrating his hips if you look at it just right, but like his torso is completely stationary, and he's just like doing that hip gyration perfectly without moving his torso. That's what it looks like. Oh, I know what it is. I know what it is. I'm just saying what it looks like. Well, I don't freaking get it. Why do I keep getting different characters? Oh well. I know a stone is there because the little hint airship guy told me, but yeah. No treasure again, huh? Oh, okay. I'm actually getting lots of turns this time. That's a lot of those demons, by the way. Like, kind of a lot. Kind of super duper a lot. Like the fact that these are like the normal enemies here is wild because these things are very tanky and hit pretty hard. Well, actually they don't hit very hard, but that's mostly because I gained a lot of levels.
Yep. I don't jump over that guy, I jump through him. Wow, the range on that is incredible.
不浄なる者への天の裁きを
Oh, fun, Titus! What a fun time! What a fun time. You know, it's good to try new things. Double-digit damage. Very impressive. Look at the radius!
テイルフラッシュ
That's so just egregious, man. I love it. Honestly, I think it's hilarious. Actually, you know what I really want to do is
当たらない
get Kururu up there. This is an opportunity to be leveling up everybody else, actually.
トータルヒー
Oops.
リング
Why did you do that? Why did it default on that? That's silly. Anyway, I want to give Kururu some damage. Or some levels if I can. No. Does not very much damage. Look what I got. Hot water and a paper towel usually, or a towel in general. Pretty sure you don't use soap. Because the way you season it is by a layer of oil. And if you use soap, you take it off. Oh yeah, I want to try something else. Oh, look at that. Huge. Why am I only hitting for 20 there? There's online information in order to make... This is a waterfall? This looks like a drizzle. If we press on, we might not be able to return. Is everyone ready to proceed?
Sure. Kogan, lend me your powers if you please.
I like how we just know that we can open some portal behind the waterfall there, like out of nowhere. None of this is explained whatsoever. None of this is elaborated upon. They just like all of a sudden this is a thing out of nowhere. No build up. Apparently we had to bring the 5 stones here, I guess. Voice of the Ark, I am here to lend my powers to those of pure intent. The purity of your hearts must be determined before my blessing is bestowed upon you. You must first battle the manifestations of your inner conflict to purify your souls. Only then shall you be deemed worthy. So what, I gotta kick my own ass? Alright. What are you doing? I'm kicking my own ass, do you mind? Dark poop.
Tail flash.
How does freaking Dude Bro, how is he the last one standing? Get out of here. The rocks, the meteor rocks coming in from the foreground is really annoying. I get what they're trying to go with, some like space situation here. It's just very, very distracting. Thanks. Bye. The Ark is like, well, Ark, you're pure, but everybody else just kind of just watched you? Ark, you truly are the chosen. I know. This is not the birth of some power new to humanity. That which you can save mankind is the same as from time immemorial. It's the power of butts. Love, trust and hope have always been here to protect this land. I'm not going to give you any power, and instead I'm just going to say, listen to your heart when it's calling to... but the power of these were forgotten as humanity grew apart from nature. Eventually, the way itself was lost. Ark, pure of heart and full of noble intent, the treasure of the Ark has always been here. The trails you endured to gather the Power Stones were a test designed to prove to yourself the strength of your intent. Oh, now that you have erased the doubt from your heart, you can work to unlock the power of love in all humanity once more. Once that is accomplished, the power of good radiating from humanity will be gathered into the Ark, preventing the return of darkness. Power of sunshine, happy feelings, and rainbows will destroy darkness. Receive now the power to complete your mission. That's what I'm talking about. There we go. Make the player feel good, like they accomplished something. Ark gained the power of bravery. Kukuru received divine power. And the rest. The world has been sickened by the greed of humanity. The beast realm feeds on this greed and dark desires. But both man and beast will perish without your help, Ark. This is not the end of your journey, brave warriors, but rather the beginning. The beginning. Because of Ark the Lad 2!
You must use the knowledge you have gained and the knowledge you have gathered to return humanity to balance with nature. However, now that the Ark is unsealed, the Dark One will intensify efforts to stop you. Ooh, the vague Dark One. It would be wise for Kukuru to remain in Siriu to maintain the seal holding the Dark One. No! I think not! Ark, lead the people of this land and help them return this land to the place their forefathers knew. I just got her cool AoE drain powered up. I need some agility shit so I can make everybody fast. At last, you've come to understand the meaning of your destiny, Ark. Do not fail us. Did I though? Did I really? Your efforts have opened my eyes to the good of humanity again. I await news of your success. Wind Guardian, I farted. You have arrived at a crucial crossroads for your world. Bear the load with dignity and you shall succeed. We shall be watching you call on the power you have been granted to right the pain of this world. Ark, I believe that you possess the ability to right the wrongs of humanity. Thanks. Thanks to your efforts and the efforts of your companions, a bright future may finally be possible. This feels like I beat the game, but I didn't. However, that promise is fragile indeed. You must act quickly to see that it comes to pass. Wow, that was full of nothing. Oh dear, I've soiled myself. Ah, you have led us to the Ark. Good work, boy. You shall not live to see it if I have my way. Tut tut, if you wish to live to see another sunrise, I would suggest you reject any foolish impulses. Nuh-uh, if you're not gonna live. Nuh-uh, you're not gonna live. No, you're not gonna live. No, you're not gonna live. I would get enough turns to wipe out that entire army before they even knew what was going on. Get in there and search the cave. I want the Ark recovered in one piece. Yes, sir. And we're just gonna let them, I guess. Wow, that was fast. Holy shit. We found it and recovered it, and we're just carrying this giant stone slab easily through the cave. Very good, now take them. You should not take me alive. Tosh, no, this is not the time. We need to advance the plot in a stupid way. That's better. Perhaps Ark knows that we may yet hold the villagers of Toval in our prison. Who's gonna give the execution order if nobody survives to return back home? His level head may have saved his mother's life. Or perhaps it didn't. Let's let ourselves be captured and executed. It's a masterful plan. Yes, masterful gambit, sir. Why does the ground shake? Why does the ground shake? Why do the birds chirp? Why does the water fall? These are the questions that are very dumb. I don't like this. And so it begins once more. What? The shrine is rising as the seal weakens. The Dark One comes. Conveniently, everybody falls to their death. It's not me. Conveniently, Kukuru gets separated. Ark. No. We have less time than I thought. We must leave now. Find the shrine Gogan spoke of and do our best to contain the power of the Dark One. I'll do my best, here in your absence. Good luck, Ark. I love you for some reason. I'll take my mountain this way, you take your mountain that way, okay? Alright, mountain surfing. Come, we must move away from the divide before we are consumed.
Kukuru, Watashi love you, Desu. Woo. Yeah? Yes? I shall see you soon. Farewell, friend. Wow, the texturing on this mountain. There's got to be at least 2 colors there. That was it? That was the cinematic? I mean, that was horribly unimpressive to begin with the CGI having like 2 colors on that mountain, no trees or anything. And then it's just like, whoop, the mountain just got a big old giant mountain boner. And then it cut out. Like, what even happened? A mountain grew, I guess? Airship is here, I guess, sort of, for some reason. We can't use it to go get Kukuru because that would be crazy. Sir, our search is ongoing. Unfortunately, Ark and his companions are nowhere to be found thus far. Once the ground began shaking, all hell broke loose up there. All hell broke loose. Okay, a rock tower just jutted out from the rift in the ground. It's chaos. And so the prophecy fulfillment begins as the tower reappears. Soldiers, cease your search for the present, and instead search for the past. There are precious few places left for them to hide. They shall be mine eventually. This is pre-rendered. This is pre-recorded anyway. This is a video. You can tell by the grainy texture. Why is it pre-recorded? Why is it a movie? Why not just have an event play? This is giving me like I'm getting credits vibe, but we didn't have a fulfilling end or anything. There was this feels like the hero's fall moment, and then that's like no, don't confirm GG, don't confirm GG. This feels like the hero's fall moment where it's like, oh man, we got bested and we need to go get the MacGuffin of Destiny to actually win. Like end of Act 1. Not even end of Act 1, more like end of Act 2. But we never really had an Act 1, to be honest. Damn, that's a very tall, erect, steel, rigid tower. Or is that just supposed to be the airship? That's the most dumb airship design I've ever seen. It's just a big, giant turd. It's a metal turd. They're so big. They're so big compared. Dude, this is the end of the end of Star Wars: A New Hope, right? Isn't it? Am I gonna find out she's my sister now? Except we're all smooching her together. Yeah, the reason the end of Act 2 is so unrewarding is because there's no beginning hype and there's no real resolution. And that's why second movies or shows or parts of pre-planned trilogies tend to falter, because you don't have intro hype and you don't have fulfilling resolution. You have, dang, something bad happened or something, that separated us or something like that. And we can't really do anything, so we get nothing. How was that the end? How was that the end? That was so unfulfilling. What? Oh, what? How was that the end, dude? We got nothing. There was a big nothing. Oh my god. I didn't get all the stones. That's a shame. Dude, I cannot believe I did that freaking 4-hour long dungeon and the 2 hours of training for like 2 missions that would have taken me half an hour. Like, if I had known the end was that close, I would not have done the dungeon. Although, actually, you know, it was worth it, though. I'm glad we did it. Because, like, getting so overpowered broken was so good. That was so fun. Yeah, that's it. The first thing I thought of was Dot Hack on the original Dot Hack. Because the original Dot Hack, it's like half of a game somehow split into 4 games. And it's just a massive amount of filler in between. There's no story. You go like, wow, this thing is happening. Roll credits. And it's like, excuse me? You know, like it feels like you just got robbed. Like somebody just came in your house and just like kicked your dog and took your dinner and then left. You know? And you're just like, what did I do? Why did you do that? Why? I don't understand. Banana, thank you for 113 months. Dang, that's a long time. No, it wasn't though, because we didn't have a fulfilling build-up. All of these things just happened randomly with no like build-up about them actually being factors. We just threw out proper names without actually being told that they existed, or these were where the things were that we needed to go to do the things. Like with the when we released the demon, why? When we released the demon in the beginning, why? When it went away, why? Like nothing was, and then it was just ignored, and all of a sudden we're like, yeah, we need to release the demon again. You know? Oh, it was enough story for one RPG. So yes and no. Like it has a build up and a resolution, a dot hack, but there's nothing in between, right? It's like you have the intro in the first game, and then you just have a bunch of nothing in the second 2 games, and then you have your resolution in the 4th game. So it's not really enough to have one full RPG. That's why I say it's half an RPG split into 4 games, because it doesn't really have anything filling the void between the 1st and the 4th game. It's like, here is this thing that's happening. Oh no, roll credits. And then the 2nd and the 3rd game is, I wonder what's happening, and you never get an answer. And then the 4th game is like, here's your answer, roll credits. You know, it's just, oh, okay, you know, like, yeah. That makes sense, Vax. That makes sense. Yeah. I mean, it's, I guess, like, if you don't know that something is a trilogy when you go into it, and it has that, like, kind of, you won, but there's so much more, you know? I mean, yeah, you're gonna feel upset, for sure. I guess that's kind of like, either it's an advertisement issue, or it's the person's fault for not knowing what they were getting themselves into, you know? When I saw that Akira, I was like, no. Oh, okay, good. This is all a video, by the way, which means it's taking up a lot of space. It's taking up a tremendous amount of space on the disc. You know, the funny thing is the game had plenty of content. I would just like to say that content-wise, I'm satisfied. The only thing I'm missing is an actual legitimate final boss. If all of those things happened and the story was actually built enough to actually be fulfilling, I wouldn't be upset. But the reason I'm upset is because I didn't get a story. I got some things that were happening and then suddenly credits. I don't understand. I'm so confused. Damn it, I can't believe AT&T wrote this story. They phoned it in. Oh shit! Oh man. Yeah, here we go. I don't have but tis on here. I don't know. Wait. There's a lot of people. And you! Thanks, you. There's a slight disappointment here in that this is a planned sequel, like, and not caring about the fact that it's a planned sequel, you know? There's a difference between planning a sequel and going, let's make 3 really big, compelling, comprehensive products, as opposed to, yeah, let's take one and just kind of split it up. And that's what that feels like. It feels like they took one and split it up, and it feels like an insult. But, you know, I mean, from a gameplay perspective, I'm not unhappy. I enjoyed it, so it's really not that big of a deal. I don't care that much about that. Is that it? Okay. So I'm guessing there's a possibility that I can use my save file to bring up the next game, which will be neat. That's a neat concept if that's the case. So the thing is that I finished the game in 2 streams, and half of the stream was optional content. That means for the entire game was like 10 hours long. Oh, it's definitely trying hard. Yeah. It's definitely trying hard, yeah, for sure. 10-hour RPG is a crime, yeah. You know, it's funny, because that's Suikoden 1, and nobody ever complains about how short Suikoden 1 is. Because there's lots of side content. That doesn't forgive it, you know? That's not how that works. You can't just have a bunch of side content and call it good. Anyway, it's review time, so that's cool. I did not expect to be doing a review today, so I will say right away though that we're not getting a new viewer choice game because the incentive or the vote was for the Arc the Lad trilogy, the collection. So we'll be doing all 3 of the Arc the Lad games in the collection. I would argue that Suikoden 1 is definitely better about doing it and feeling a little bit more complete, but I would still say that the end just kind of comes suddenly, and the final boss does not feel fulfilling. It feels like there's a billion loose ends that weren't tied up, and just suddenly you're starting to get credits. Like, I didn't feel this insulted, you know, when it was Suikoden. Do I think that they could have done it very easily better? Oh, yeah. You know? Definitely very easy to do it better. But I wasn't, like frustrated that they did it, you know, not the best, right? This is poorly done. Dot Hack was poorly done. This is kind of Suikoden was just kind of like, really? To be fair though, all of the Suikoden games did that, except maybe 5 actually. Maybe they wanted to have like Joe Guy as the final boss instead of something epic, and that was like their way of doing it. They just didn't quite nail it, you know? I don't know. Anyway, review time. So if a mod is around, if we can get a poll for this. Have you played Eiyuden Chronicles, Vax? Because Eiyuden Chronicles is by far the best Suikoden game, by far. It is Suikoden through and through, but just like with modern game design sensibilities in mind, it's so good. It's very good. I'm kind of hit and miss on Suikoden because some things I really love about Suikoden, but the vagaries of how to recruit everybody is a frustrating aspect, plus some high encounter rates and poor scalings, and like 3 and 4 can be very frustrating. But Eiyuden Chronicles is just on point. They nailed it completely. So I like 100% that game. And I never replayed another Suikoden. Okay, you played it twice. Yeah, good. I was a backer for it. I'm on the credits. I'm also on the credits for Sea of Stars as a backer. Yeah. Hell yeah. Fist bump. Boom. Right on. I don't back a lot of games. Those were 2 I backed. In fact, I actually back a lot less games now because I backed like I think maybe 5 games total, and I got Sea of Stars and Eiyuden Chronicles. I still am waiting on one in early access. It's been in early access for like 10 or 15 years, so that was like, ugh. And then another one was canceled, and they did not refund people. That was frustrating. So yeah. So now I'm I'm more hesitant and less likely to back games anymore. Oh, and I'm still waiting on 2. So I backed Sea of Stars, Eiyuden Chronicles, and then I backed Arm Fantasia and Penny Blood. And if you know what those are, then you know the struggles that they've had. It should be out like if they can get a publisher in a year, you know? What was the canceled one? I forget, but I had like a lot of like West Asian influences, you know, like Indian influences and stuff. And I forget the name of it though, but it looked really cool. It had a lot of really unique combat systems going on, and it just looked really good. I forget the name of it though, because it's been a long time. Actually, I think I might still be in their Discord. Let's find out. Not seeing it. I think after this it was the whole no refund thing. I think I just said screw it and bailed and just cut my losses. Yeah, the Arm Fantasia is a Wild Arms looking one, and Shadow Hearts is the Penny Blood. They're kind of spiritual successors for those because those series have died. Those are doing kind of okay, but they're Penny Blood can't get a publisher, so yeah. That's slightly annoying, yeah. Alright, so let's get into the review, shall we? Because it is kind of late, so I'd like to finish this. First off, I rate on a 0 to 100 scale, with 50 being average, because we're comparing data. It's not a grade you get in school. This is data we're comparing, right? So data needs to have a mean value that correlates to the mean quality of the category in question. So if I say it gets 50 points, that's not a F for fail. It's not F. That's 50 points out of 100, which is average. 70 is not a C, and C average is not what you think it means. C average just means on average, most people tend to get C's in school. That's why it's called C average, not that it's the average potential score. Right? All right, cool. Glad we cleared that up. If you don't understand, I highly suggest going back to 2nd grade. That being said, we rate on a number of... That being said, the vast majority of games will tend to fall into the 40 to 60 category average because, well, generally speaking, most data tends to pool towards the center, making most things kind of average. And that's just how things work. Like, look at average height and average anything that can be measured. There tends to be a big collection towards the center, and then it pitters out towards the end on either side, extremes being very rare. So, that's why somebody being very tall is like, whoa, you know, right? All data is like that. Anyway, number of categories, visuals. Visuals are more than just like the like how good the graphics look at a glance. It has to have good detail. It has to have good color use, good animations, good effects. All that kind of stuff comes together to create the visual score. You don't have to have high fidelity to have a high visual score, but you need to have high effort and work and like detail put into it. Okay. Audio score is the same kind of deal, but it has to do with the sound effects as well as the voice acting and the score itself. Gameplay, same deal. Movement, menu navigation, any of that stuff can also be part of the gameplay because it's anything to do with your hands and the controller. And then story is, once again, all of the things. The writing and the story are two different things. The writing is the micro, the story is the macro. Small, large, right? The writing is the individual things on screen that are written that tell the story, and the story is the comprehensive collection of all the writings. Game design would be bugs and glitches, features, unlockables, or any kind of like side content or mini games or balancing, all those kinds of things. And then the enjoyment is my own personal subjective. How much fun did I have score? If I sometimes these can be really low and I had a lot of fun. Sometimes these can be very high and I do not have fun. I try to be realistic with these scores. My biggest mindset when I'm going into these first 5 scores is how likely am I to recommend it to people? And that doesn't necessarily always correlate to how much I personally enjoyed it, because I know that people are different and we like different things. All right, viewer choice. These are all the games that have been voted by chat that we've reviewed over the many, many years that we've been streaming. All right. Game 185. Did we get a chat poll yet? Can somebody give me the US release date of Ark the Lad? I know it's 2001. All right, poll's up for 3 minutes. Oh shit, I just canceled it on accident. Never mind. Damn it. All right, the 3 minutes. The poll is anonymous. Tell me what you think this game is on a scale of 1 to 10, and you can be as honest as you like. Let's see. April 18, 2002. Wow. I'm gonna put the JP date in there because I think that's really important, honestly. Yeah, that's a massive gap for a game of this era. That's totally different. Like, this is after the PS2 had released, you know? Alright, so first off, let's go with the visuals. First off, I want to say that it's pretty bland overall. There's not a lot going on. The special abilities are kind of eh. There's not really a good, strong effect that you get from the special abilities when you use them. There are a couple neat ones that kind of have some nice little effects, like that thunder we just saw. That was pretty cool. Nothing really stands out though, and the level design is kind of boring. There's a lot of really bad connecting tiles. We pointed that out at the beginning yesterday, and just in general, it's just kind of lacking. The sprite design is nice. There's some neat sprites. I think there's a lot of unique sprites based on all the animations that you get. So the character sprites are pretty good. I think that one was all right. Overall, the movement is smooth and feels all right. But again, there's not really any cinematics, so not really a whole lot going there either. The overall art aesthetic, you can't really complain about. You know, they have a big block airship. Good for them. You know, whatever. That's not really a criticism. What I don't like about the big block airship and train was just the general lack of design. It just felt like they took an iron, you know, and just said, doors, bam, airship, you know, or boat or whatever. It just kind of was not really inspired, and it just wasn't a lot going on there. It's not all bad though. It's not that it's not even that it's bad. It's just kind of meh. It's there. The visuals are there. They fulfill the job of conveying visual information to the player and having a relatively unique aesthetic in order to feel like it stands out from something else. So nothing really exceptional going on here, but it's not exactly bad either. I wouldn't say there were issues with the visuals. The biggest issue I had with the visuals more than anything else was just a lot of the tile sets did not connect accurately, which I thought was really kind of... Sorry. I don't know how you build a tile set and not have them connect. That was very strange to me. That was extremely strange to me. How do you build a tile set and it doesn't connect? Chat says 5 to 6. Interesting. Yeah, but they built the tile set. The tiles don't connect, and you know, like look at Final Fantasy VI's like mountainside and everything with like little spires and everything. You can have different, you know, terrain looks and not just have flat mountain wall, and that's that. You know, you can do different things as part of your tile set, but just make sure it fits together, and they just didn't. Overall, I think, though, that there's some pretty neat work with some of the sprites, and I think that's more of a gain than a loss on the not connecting tile sets. So I'm going to say 55 on visuals. Is it standard fare with an E, or is it like that? Standard fare? I think it's standard fare. I think it's the way it's supposed to be written. Audio. Okay. There's a lot to be said about the music not being annoying. And I know this seems like a weird thing to say, but like, there's not very many tracks. Maybe 8 or 10 unique tracks, and you just hear them a whole bunch. And none of them are really all that great. Like, you don't just sit there and go, oh, hell yeah. You know, but you're kind of bopping along. It's fine. It's all right. You know, there's definitely some neat tracks here. I wouldn't really listen to them outside of the game, and that's kind of something important to say about a game like this. Like, there's not a cinematic game with the audio at all whatsoever, and not wanting to listen to the tracks outside of the game, really, it loses a lot of value. Like, it's one thing to not want to listen to FF12's OST outside of the game because it's a more of a cinematic approach to the music. It wants to be more of like a part of the immersion that you're getting. You're not getting things that you can hum along to and whistle to, which is what a lot of games in the olden era did when they weren't very cinematic. You just get a lot of melody. And this game does that, of course, because it's exceedingly uncinematic, and you're still not really getting the whole lot from those. It's okay. You know, I wouldn't really listen to outside because there's a little bit of repetition, and they're definitely feeling very 90s in their instrumentation. Like, honestly, it just felt like I was playing an anime sometimes. in that regard. Just very typical kind of instrumentation and progression and everything. But again, it's fine. You just kind of bop it along to it. It's good. Like, you don't care. The voiceovers for the abilities, I thought were actually in a very decent audio quality. So you didn't get like grainy or something like that. You know, it just felt like, you know, Diamondo Dusto or whatever they were saying. You know, it was cool. It was fine. And it's just pretty typical anime kind of shit you're going on there. Some people really like cinematic music and just listen to it on their own time. Usually if I'm listening to music like without a game accompaniment, I want it to be more melodic. You know, I want it to be able to hum to it or sing to it or something like that. But there are definitely some FF12 tracks that stand out. You know, they're not just good cinematic tracks. You know, oh my god, that I just realized something that bothers me a whole bunch. You remember when we broke that stone and we got that guardian, like the thing that was holding the guardian, the big blue thing in the little dimension realm? We never got a boss after that, really, did we? It's just a bunch of regular battles. I knew there was something missing. There was something fulfilling missing about the combat, and I couldn't quite put my finger on it, and that was it. Because I'm watching the intro next to me, and part of the intro is showing that boss room, you know? And it just, like, that was cool. And then we never got a boss again, really. At all. Not really. The big bug, I guess, was kind of a boss. But anyway. Either way, there's just nothing really special going on here. Sound effects were sound effects. Some of them were kind of underwhelming with some of the abilities. But there was a lot of unique stuff with like the music instruments and stuff I thought was pretty cool. So overall, I think we're all right here. Like, it's okay stuff. I'm going to say 65. Gameplay. This is kind of a weird one for me because I really would like to praise the gameplay. But it's so shallow. It's just like you have your tactics grid. A lot of the levels are not really nicely designed around a tactics concept. And you just have your abilities and they have area of effects and that's it. There is a little bit more depth where you have like, hey, this guy is the buffer person, and then this guy is the caster person, but there's not a strong differentiation between caster and melee. Sometimes you'll have certain monsters that are vulnerable to magic and resistant to melee and vice versa, but they don't really emphasize that too much, which is actually kind of a good thing because you don't want to just sit there and go like, oh, here's the magic enemies and there's the physical enemies and you got to have one for the other. You don't want to push that too much, but having it a little bit was all right. But otherwise, it's just kind of like you have one magic dude and a bunch of melee dudes, and then like 58 healers. And I don't know, it just didn't feel like there was really anything going on beyond their just core ability setups, and like there was no build options, there's no deeper meaning to the mechanics, there's no like ultimate, you know, that you can build up and use. It's just walk forward, hit enemy, and manage MP, I guess, like any other video game, you know? Just very, very simple. And to be fair, this is a very on the era kind of simplicity. There wasn't really a whole lot of depth in video games at this point. That's kind of why games like Final Fantasy VI kind of or 5 for that matter, really stand out, because having that kind of depth in a video game of that era was very unusual. So that's, you know, this isn't really a bad thing. It's not so much a criticism as it's kind of just saying it's pretty typical. There's nothing really exceptional about the game's gameplay. I would say the biggest praise that I can give this game is it's not a shitty tactics game. And you might be thinking, why is that praise? Well, let me tell you, because there's about like 2 tactics games on the entire era in this time that are actually worth playing, and the rest are just like awful. They're really bad. Like, it's really hard to balance out a tactics game to be good. And you get like Tactics Ogre, Final Fantasy Tactics, maybe a little Vandal Hearts, and some Fire Emblems here and there, and then the rest is poo-poo doodoo butts. So having Arc the Lad actually be a decent tactics game is kind of the biggest praise you can give it. It doesn't suck, and that's a really big praise. That's all I can really say. It's basic, but it doesn't suck, and I think the biggest reason is the balancing. Now, I will say there was a moment where I was a little worried about the balancing, and I'm not quite sure what I did differently. I don't know if it's because I did all the optional content that the balancing kind of just disappeared, but at the same point, you know, like Arc still should have at least followed along that balancing line relatively decently, you know? The Shining Force doesn't suck, that's true. Well, Shining Force 2 doesn't suck anyway. Shining Force 1 doesn't suck either. It's Shining Force 1. You know, it's Shining Force 1. Shining Force 2 is good. But, I mean, obviously there are a couple little tactics games I missed here and there, of course. I'm just saying, like, generally speaking, there's not a whole lot of really good tactics games of this era. So the fact that Arc the Lad is decent is pretty good. Either way, the balancing did seem a little shaky there, but it just kind of seemed to disappear. Mostly, I'm guessing, is because we grinded, but we didn't really grind so much as we saw optional things to do that seemed compelling, and we did them, and it was fun. The end. So yeah, gameplay I think is solid. I'm gonna give it a 71. Story is, oh boy. God, this is just not good. Listen, I know that stories of this era weren't exactly the best thing. You know, you got very basic, simple stories. Even when you compare like the best stories of the 90s or early 90s or mid 90s, I guess, like Final Fantasy VI. Prior to Final Fantasy VII, Final Fantasy VI was the best video game story. I mean, I guess you could argue maybe Earthbound might be as good or if not better in some circumstances, just because of the humor and the parodies and the writing quality seem to be a little bit like next level. But anyway, the point I'm making is that you don't really get a whole lot of really deep storytelling in this era. You get some emotions here and there, you get some pretty neat stuff here and there, but the cart size just wasn't big enough to encompass a whole story. So you got basic shit, and it wasn't until the PlayStation came around that people were like, whoa, we have space to put like events and CG and dialogue and stuff. We could have full stories. And then Final Fantasy VII broke the mold and went bam, full, you know, like box office quality storytelling in video games. But this, like, Mario has a better story. Sonic has a better story. Like, what the F? There was, like, Sonic doesn't make any fucking sense whatsoever. It is like the most cringe fest nonsense ever. And even that made more sense than this. They just answer their own questions randomly without any kind of like buildup of this happening. You know, usually the hero goes, oh no, I don't know what to do. And then, you know, we learn it through, you know, a wizened sage or, you know, the king of the next castle or what other a plot device that they're going to throw in to have us advance and let us know something, right? Maybe we find a missive from an enemy unit or something like that. Something. They don't do any of that. They skip all of that and then we just know where to go because a rock told us, or like we just know. And not only that, but a lot of the things that they seem to be building up, they just abandon randomly and then just throw them back in again, and they don't make sense. None of the pieces fit together. It's not cohesive. It's just a big clusterfuck. It is, wow. Just assumptions being made like crazy. Huh? What? I don't understand. Look, I get it. There's plot progression and we move forward. But we don't know any of the things as to how these plot progressions are making sense and allowing us to move forward. They just are. And so it just isn't, there's no story here. They at least try and they write some stuff, and that's neat. Yay, good for them. But the biggest offender of them all is, of course, the ending, because you do all this stuff and you're still kind of confused. You're scratching your head. You think, oh, well, the game will answer it for us. You know, when we get, we're coming to a big moment here. The game will give us some answers. It'll tell us what we need to know. All right. Yeah. Oh, credits. Why are we getting credits here? It's just, I don't know why we got credits where we got credits. I don't know. That was like end of Act 1 or 2. You know, that was like the aha. The reason for everything is being unveiled. Yes, let's go. No, it's not. Oh, it's not. I don't. Hey, I played a game or two, Modsy. Yeah, the little staticky nature of it says to me that it's a movie that's been compressed. So it means that they recorded it. They recorded the gameplay. And because it's a movie, it doesn't matter what the fidelity of the game is. They're recording it. So the recording has a resolution. And that resolution has to be compressed for the disc. And so you're getting that little grainy sparklies. That means it's pre-recorded. You know that for a fact with that. And generally speaking, they do that for end of games, you know? So yeah. I just knew. I was like, this is credits. We're getting credits. What the hell? You know, anyway. Yeah, I just played a few games. That's all I know. Anyway, I really want to like say, nah, it's not that bad because it's a 1995 game and everything. But no, it is bad, even for a 1995 game. I don't care. Like, Mario Brothers is more compelling because at least it just doesn't dick you around with a bunch of bullshit. It just says, rescue the princess. Okay, bye. Great. Okay, guess does kind of dick you around with the princess being in the wrong castle or whatever, but that's besides the point. That's the story, is the princess is not in this castle. She's in another castle. Gotta go to the next one. Okay, there's your progression. You save the princess. The end. Yay! You know, this is like, all right, we gotta... There is a castle, and I just know where it is because reasons. And the fire, there's a demon and orbs. Also, the falls. There you go. Huh? Yeah. You know, like, if that didn't make sense to you, that's because that's the story. It doesn't make sense. They just, you know, it's just a bunch of verbal diarrhea. Kind of like what I'm doing right now, because instead of just Windows, please. That's kind of what I'm doing instead of just saying 25. 23. Yeah, like why we have to put the fire out and put the fire on and all the fire stuff, and then all of a sudden, like, you know, we just know to go to the falls. Like all that whole end part stuff. At least with the whole how do we know where to go next? They did say like, oh, talk to the stone. But wasn't that just such a throwaway? Instead of actually like building some kind of plot reason to go to a certain area, or even just the element telling you, like you're just like, yeah, talk to the stone, I guess. Nobody could tell you, like, it's really funny because when you go to the next area, they're like, welcome to the land of the Guardian of the Water. It seems like it's pretty fucking common knowledge where the Guardians are. Why does it have to be this vague talk to the stone thing? And they didn't give you a hint that it's like, here are the latitude and longitude coordinates. I'm being very vague here. Like they didn't even, like, there's no hint or puzzle or, you know, little riddle or anything. They just like, bam, X marks the spot, buddy. There's where you gotta go. Okay. Great, but I don't even know why we're asking, because apparently it's like common knowledge that the water spirit is here, because when you arrive there, they're like, welcome to the land of the water spirit. Okay. The whole segment was just a bunch of unanswered questions. Just, you do it, I guess. Anyway, we're past the story. It's shit. The writing isn't all that great either, by the way, just so we're clear. The writing doesn't really give it any extra fluff, because a lot of the dialogue is just kind of like, I hate Destiny. Destiny sucks. And then the next line is, I love Destiny. I don't love you though. What? What? What do you mean you don't love me? I don't even know who you are. Why would I think that you love me? Like, what? That was like the first thing that happened when you met that girl. You know? It's just like, you meet her, okay, I guess, and apparently you're best friends after that, because like 3 days later, you're about to leave the town together, and then she's like, it's destiny that we go together. I don't love you or anything. Okay, thanks. I mean, look, Soleil, I'm not trying to forgive it. It's not forgivable, but it definitely in this era. Well, no, actually, this was localized in 2001, 2002, right? So no, there really wasn't a reason for that actually at all. No, yeah, it's not like anything past the 90s. I would go, well, I could see them thinking that they could get away with that, but it doesn't forgive it. I could see why that they think that they could get away with it, right? But like, no, it was actually the early 2000s. If it was localized in the 90s, I would say era, I guess, but no. Working Designs, they got their hits and their misses, right? Lunar, a lot of hits, few misses. This, just a lot of misses. It's really funny because when you look at Working Designs localizations, you could tell they knew which games were the good ones. Like, they knew which ones deserved the better localization and more compelling plot writing. And then you get ones like Albert Odyssey and this, and they're just kind of like, let's just have fun. You know, whatever. And in that fun, you get a lot of 90s mentality of like, ha ha ha, girls have periods, LOL. And it's like, okay, you know, great, thanks. Albert Odyssey did that, by the way, in case you're wondering where I'm getting that from. So yeah, anyway, game design. I think overall the game is relatively fine design. The biggest problem I have is that there's like this middle point in the stats where like nothing occurs, no exchange of numbers occurs, right? But if you get like +1 off of that, it's like whoosh, you know, either you're getting completely destroyed or you're absolutely destroying. And there's like that middle ground just doesn't really exist. It's razor thin. So there's not what I think there's a lot of linear scaling instead of exponential scaling. And why this is important is like, so you know when you're playing like Final Fantasy and your caster goes to hit and you hit for like 250 and then your melee hits and you're hitting for like 1500? That's because there's an exponential scale. When you get low enough, it levels out to where even the lowest attack power can still get some damage out a little bit. Not a whole lot, but you're not gonna hit for 0, right? You're gonna hit for a little bit. And that's fine, because you shouldn't hit for a lot, but you shouldn't hit for a little. You shouldn't hit for nothing. And there's definitely moments where you just, in this, where there's no level out, right? It's just, you plummet down to this list, and then there's this line, and if you're on one side of the line, you're done, and if you're on one side of the line, you destroy. So that linear design, that linear balance makes it very difficult to find a good point where the player should be having a challenge, but not too much of a challenge. Instead, it's, oh, you didn't do the optional stuff or level all your characters equally? Well then, fuck you. But thankfully, I found some things that just made me OP. UI was definitely jank. Thank you for pointing that out, Shinjo. UI was not a very good navigation. I do like the ring menu for the abilities. I think that was smart. I want to say this even predates Secret of Mana in regards to the ring menu, which is pretty interesting because one of the claims to fame for Secret of Mana was the ring menu. But Secret of Mana obviously does it differently, and it's more integral part of the gameplay with Secret of Mana than it is with this. This is just like select your ability, whatever kind of thing. But anyway, there's not a lot of depth in the gameplay. There's not a lot of depth in the abilities. Also, when you get into a lot of like the way ability progression works is just poorly done. A lot of the way the maps are designed are just poorly done. They just kind of threw a bunch of enemies on the screen without really thinking about their placement and what it meant. And you're just kind of supposed to go in there and win it or not win, whatever. But like you start with, let's say, Sword Guy, and he has two abilities that he starts with. One does fuck all, and the other one does fuck all. And then he gains like 10 levels, and he's got maybe another ability that does fuck all. So all you're really doing is just going in there and hitting something with him. So your hero guy is like, blast of destiny, destruction, death, everybody fucking burns! And he wipes the field out, and then Sword Guy's like, please, sir, may I have an experience point? Please, just one experience point, please. May I have one? I will slap the enemy. An experience point. Oh, I feel so blessed. But here's the kicker. Remember where I said, like, if you're below that line, you can't do anything? Well, when you don't have big AoE abilities or something to like continually generate XP to keep above the line, you're gonna go below that line. And when you're below the line, you can't hit anything. And if you can't hit anything, you can't get experience. So you just end up having a bunch of useless turds falling around this shining hero of destiny that's so powerful, he's literally made of just light and energy. And they're just like, oh, you know? So like you have the light energy hero of destiny in his band of turds. And it just kind of feels a little underwhelming because you don't really have a team at that point. You just have a bunch of turds. And it just kind of feels a little underwhelming. So I think you really only start to get this kind of like linear scaling in older RPGs because they were trying to do different math. They didn't understand what worked and what didn't work. They didn't really get that there were wrong ways of doing this. And this is definitely one of those wrong ways of doing it. But really what it says to me is there just wasn't a whole lot of testing going on with the game. And then again, I mean, I think that's pretty obvious based on the general, like, scope of the story. You know, it just kind of happens and ends. I'd be pretty pissed if I was testing the game and I'd just be like, yo, like, you gotta have a boss here or something, you know? So yeah, I just don't think that there was really a lot of thought put into the game design. A lot of it worked out, and that's cool. I think overall the game is pretty decent, but there's some pretty big swings and misses with a lot of the design in this game. And thankfully, it still just kind of works. So, like, you can make all these criticisms, but at the end of the day, I didn't hate the game. I thought it was pretty all right. It's just really because it's all here in the gameplay and not so much in the rest of the stuff. So I'm going to say game design 46. Oh, Mana was 93? Whoa! I thought Mana was 95. Damn. All right, 46. I don't know, Habsburg. Maybe. Maybe not. Maybe it's just a shit story. I don't have the Japanese script in front of me, and I don't speak or read Japanese, so having the Japanese script in front of me isn't going to really do me any good. What I have is the English version, and that's what I'm rating it. Now, that being said, I'd like to point out that a lot of people like to make this excuse that it's like, oh, it's just a bad localization. Here's the thing. It didn't really have a lot of hallmarks of bad localization. There are usually certain things that you can look at that suggest bad localization. Like, for instance, if there's a family and like a brother and a sister are like in some dire straits, and then the brother's like, oh no, sister, watch out, instead of saying her name. That's like a key off that the localization wasn't really done well, because in Japanese there are words for a big or little sister, a big or little brother, or your father or mother, like we say mom or dad or father or mother. They have words like that for their siblings as well. So like sister is an actual like title that you have for your sister that you would refer to them as instead of their name, whereas we would just refer to our sister by their name. So that's kind of a tee off that you have a relatively questionable localization, and there are other aspects like that can kind of tee you off a little bit, but I found not a single bit that suggested that this was a poor localization. Not to mention, Working Designs localizations are a little awkward, but they're pretty accurate for the most part, unless they intentionally go way off wackadoodle crazy, because they have been known to do that. What I'm saying is Working Designs understands localization. They know what they're doing, but they also can see like kind of bad games and just try to have fun with it instead of trying to tell the bad story that exists in the original script. So my take is that they probably saw that this game was wackadoodle crazy and they decided to just have a little bit of fun with it. So I would say that probably it's better because at least you have a couple moments of humor with some kind of one-liners that are funny, which you probably wouldn't have in the original. So that would be my take based on my experience with this kind of thing. Not to mention, like, okay, let's say for the sake of argument that there's a poor localization. How do you explain all of the like randomly we know everything about everything and none of the connections occurring? Not to mention the ending having no satisfying resolution. Like those have nothing to do with localization. They have nothing to do with localization. They're just bad storytelling elements. Albert Odyssey was still kind of fun, though. Localization aside. Working Designs definitely has their issues. Anyway, my enjoyment of the game was, I think, pretty high. I kind of really just had a good time with it. I wouldn't say I had a masterly amazing time with it. It was a good, solid TRPG. I'm excited to get into Arc the Lad 2 next week on Sunday. And, yeah, it's cool, whatever. 78. It wasn't amazing, but I had a good time. Oh, I'm off the screen there, aren't I? Whoop. What do we got for the total? $338 out of 600. I think that's just average, right? Yeah. I think that sums the game up pretty accurately, honestly. I don't think it's like crazy amazing, and I don't think it's bad either. I think it's pretty average. If I were to give it a score out of 10, I would say it's a 6 out of 10 game, not a 5 out of 10 game. A little in the higher end of average. Not because there's good storytelling, and a lot of the storytelling, obviously, like we said before, is just because it's old and dated, and storytelling in this era of games was not really something that people really held a lot of value in. And it wasn't until a couple years later that things really started to break out. And thankfully it did, because we have amazing stories in video games now. Overall, I had a pretty decent time with it. It's a solid game. It's just not very great. There's nothing really special about it. I feel like this is one of those ones you're just gonna have a lot of nostalgia for if it was part of your childhood. I'm not unhappy with playing it. I think I had a good time with it. I would recommend it if people were looking for other TRPGs. I would just say, curb your expectations a little bit. It's pretty simple, and that's fine, But like, obviously, the difference between a simple okay RPG and an amazing one is, well, a lot of points. So I'm not going to sit there and pretend like it's some masterpiece just because, you know, it's solid. And I think that's fine. I think that's okay. That not every video game has to be amazing. Otherwise that would just be the average, right? So, yeah. Solid little game. I'm excited for Arc the Lad 2, which will start next week. However, that's it for viewer choice this week, which means that we're going to be moving back to our normal content for the week for Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday. Right now, we are playing Final Fantasy 1 in Japanese without a translation script, which means like I am just going by memory alone. So we're going to be doing all 3 of the first Final Fantasies that way, 1, 2, and 3, but we'll be spacing them out. So after I finish Final Fantasy 1 like this, we'll go into something not Final Fantasy. I'm not sure exactly what yet, but it'll be not Final Fantasy. And then we'll play something else, and then we'll get to another Final Fantasy. So yeah. Anyway, yeah, shopping trips are fun. Shopping, and when we get a lot of loot, it's just like, what is all this stuff? Oh god. And by the way, Final Fantasy 1 in Japanese did not have the item icons. So you don't have the little sword icon or the shield icon. Doesn't exist. So it's just like, oh dear, I think this is a shield. I think this is a helmet. I don't know. Anyway, it's been fun. I've been enjoying it. I think we'll finish tomorrow as long as we don't have like significant drawbacks to it. Like I think we're about halfway-ish through with the vast majority of the stuff. So yeah, thanks for hanging out. Thanks for all the love and support. Thanks for enjoying Arc the Lad. And we'll see you tomorrow with Final Fantasy 1 Japanese. And then we'll be back to Arc the Lad 2 to continue this trilogy on Sunday. So have a good night. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for all the love and support, bits and donations and subs and resubs. We'll see you tomorrow about 16 hours from now. Good night.